It's the 250th celebration of America. Join the nation as we celebrate 2.5 centuries of liberty, courage, and the American spirit. Live from Paulus Hook, New Jersey on the Hudson River. Commercial-free, uninterrupted coverage of the largest tall ship flotilla in the world. Vintage tall ships from over 20 countries sailing up the Hudson River alongside U.S. Navy vessels and hundreds of sailing ships from all over the world. With your host, Scott Stanford and Colorama. Music by the Riverview Jazz All-Stars featuring Brian Denninghove. With special guest interviews and historical videos of Jersey City's role in the formation of the United States. Sponsored by Exchange Place Alliance. Broadcast and streamed live from the Hyatt Regency Exchange Place. It's the 250th celebration of America. Now, let's get the celebration underway with our host, Scott Stanford and Colorama.
Oh, yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, we have finally made it. America's 250th birthday. Man, oh man, let the celebration begin. I'm your host, Scott Stanford, alongside my buddy, my pal, my partner for the day, the one and only Colorama. Cal, this is absolutely... It's insane today, Cal. We get a front row view to this flotilla of ships down here on the Jersey City waterfront, Exchange Place Alliance. You and I, listen, yeah, it's 130 degrees. It's fine. But we're going to make it through. We've got the next 4.5 hours. It is going to be absolutely wild. The folks down here in Jersey City, Cal, already lined up. They cannot wait to see this flotilla of ships about to come up the Hudson River.
30 countries participating. You can see the crowds already lining the Hudson. I mean, it's so gorgeous outside. The sun is shining bright. People are in great spirits despite the heat. But can we also give it up for the Riverview Jazz All-Stars? How fantastic are they? Bringing a vibe here to the waterfront.
Cal, listen, when we signed on to do this particular project, nobody told us we were going to have our own band here today. So you know what's probably going to have to happen.
They told me we must have different contracts.
Oh, see, they were keeping this from me, so I couldn't prepare. They didn't want me to prepare.
You want to sing. You know you want to sing.
Sailing takes me away. We're going to do some singing here today. We've got the great music. We've got some great interviews coming up. We're going to have, of course, lots of ships. Oh, my. You got to see. You can't really see it from our vantage point right this second, but what all these folks are looking at down here on the Jersey City waterfront, there is that flotilla lined up down there, and they're going to make their way up the Hudson, Cal. And again, we have right behind us the best seat in the entire tri-state area.
And of course, being on the water, you get a gorgeous view of even everything in the sky. You just saw over the Verrazano Bridge that gorgeous American flag being draped with 2 helicopters right there. We want to also take time to thank all of our service members participating today in serving this country, protecting our freedoms. So much to get to today.
Semi-quincentennial is what they call it.
Say that 5 times fast. I won't be.
Semi-quincentennial.
I prefer America 250.
Cal, we had our centennial celebration, 1876. We're going to get Pix 11's Mr. G to talk about that. Tell us what that was like back there a couple hundred years ago. 1976, of course, I think I was maybe 13 years old at the time.
Yeah.
For the bicentennial.
I was still a thought.
You were still, you were still.
A dream and a hope.
Cal, tell me about your thoughts on the bicentennial. And here we are today, 250 years. And you mentioned it's 30 some odd countries that are going to be represented here today with this flotilla of ships. And the beautiful thing is, these other countries are celebrating with us because they know what America stands for, and basically that is freedom.
Hey,
for the
if
last
only the United Kingdom could see us now, baby.
Well, listen, you had all the folks in from the World Cup enjoying all of our amenities here in the country.
Taylor Swift's wedding.
Taylor Swift's wedding. This will forever go down, 4th of July in my book, the day after Taylor and Travis's wedding at Madison Square Garden. Absolutely insane. But all those folks coming in from the other countries, even for the World Cup matches, they have been ranting and raving about it's just some of the simple things that we take for granted every day.
Right.
Barbecue, right? You see everybody's Instagramming. They're loving the barbecue, the ranch dressing.
Oh, the ranch dressing.
The Walmart,
packing bottles
the
to
Costco.
take home.
Yeah, it is just absolutely wild. But I'll tell you what, I am so excited. We have such a great day planned. We're going to be here till 2 o'clock, right? And then you can see the replay is going to be on waterfrontchill.com. You can catch this broadcast on the YouTube channel, the Waterfront Chill YouTube channel. and let's just have some fun, man.
We
We're
thank
gonna
you
have
for
a
joining us.
beautiful day,
All right, let's kick it off.
Light it up, my friend. Light it up.
Here we go. The tall ships that are sailing in this celebration represent over 30 different nations, as I mentioned, as well as several ships from the United States. And just like the bicentennial celebration in 1976, the ships will start at the Verrazano Bridge and will pass through the New York Harbor in grand style as they sail in front of the Statue of Liberty just to our right, and then past our host location up the Hudson River to the George Washington Bridge. And that's not all. We have in store for you a big celebration for the 250th birthday of America's independence, Scott.
Oh, Cal, you are right, but that's definitely not all that we have for the viewers today, because during this epic broadcast, we're going to have some guests tell us little-known facts and stories about how big a role Jersey City played during the American Revolution. I mean, this city is a virtual history book when it comes to its part in the American Revolution. The tall ships are going to be spaced out along the Hudson and arriving behind us. But I got to tell you, it's not an exact science. So during the broadcast, we may cut away from a segment or interview just to ensure that we capture all the tall ships that come by us. So bear with us, because it's just going to be an amazing day, a true once-in-a-lifetime experience for us and for you, the viewer. We couldn't be more excited. In addition, ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you again that we are streaming live on YouTube on the Waterfront Chill channel, or you can go to the waterfrontchill.com website to get the link. It's one of the hottest new websites out there. And the replay of this entire show also going to be available on waterfrontchill.com and on the Waterfront Chill YouTube channel. It's totally free. All you got to do is enter your email. That's simple. The link to this broadcast is on the homepage. Go to waterfrontchill.com to get the latest Jersey City news, the events, the sites, the restaurants, music, and a whole lot more. Again, it's waterfrontchill.com.
So you're telling me people can watch this for free in their air conditioning?
Yeah, in the air conditioning.
And not out here in 137 degrees. Mrs. Doubtfire's coming up. I'm going to be
By
falling
the way,
off in chunks.
You know this is a big deal when you got the Goodyear blimp floating overhead.
How cool was that?
Yeah, down here in the Battery, Jersey City. And again, folks, if you've never been down here to the Jersey City waterfront, the Exchange Place Alliance, they have, Cal, they've reimagined this entire place.
Yes.
I used to always say, the South Street Seaport was the place to go.
Right.
The waterfront down here in Jersey City is absolutely, it is so vibrant right now. You see the views of the river in New York City. They have the restaurants, they've got the history, the culture, the art, Cal. It is just absolutely fantastic. The music festivals, the jazz festival is absolutely fantastic. And we're going to be hearing a lot from our Riverview guys today, so it's fantastic.
Yes, all right. So are you ready for the lead ship in the 2026
Is
flotilla?
it time? Is it time already?
Is it time? Let's do it.
Let's go.
All right, it's time to get the 250th celebration of America underway. It's America's tall ship, the U.S. Coast Guard cutter Eagle. She's a 295-foot, three-masted bark that has trained Coast Guard cadets since 1946. She is home-ported in New London, Connecticut. I have grown up in that area, and it's so fun, Scott, to see all the beautiful ships that come through New London, Connecticut. It's a huge port.
Coast Guard cutter is going to be leading the way, but I think we're still waiting for them to start the actual flotilla.
There you go.
And
well,
Cal,
you know what?
as long as I get to say flotilla about 100 times today, I'm happy.
I think we'll be okay. We can't wait for the Eagle to start their running late.
They're running a little late.
Maybe the heat has some of the boats just messed up,
Of course
But can I
they're
tell you,
late.
can we thank the Hyatt Regency for having us at this beautiful spot?
This is an absolute.
They have a prime location on the water here.
This is a fantastic spot, Hyatt Regency down here on the Jersey City waterfront. It is a beautiful hotel. You've got this beautiful view outside. As they start to ramp up, you can see the ships are getting ready to come through. Cal, you know what's wild? The 4th of July, what a lot of people don't realize is that not only do you have what's going on here today, but Americans are about to consume about 150 million hot dogs on this very day.
Oh, because of course we have Nathan's going
150
on too.
million.
Coney Island, the big contest.
Half of those are going to be consumed by Joey Chestnut today. But I think, listen, it's just Post Malone's birthday today. George Steinbrenner, may he rest in peace, the former owner of the New York Yankees.
I
His
love
birthday
you with all
today.
these facts. What do you think Post Malone is doing?
Post Malone, he's singing. He's probably singing in Nashville somewhere. I get some hell, right? He's singing with somebody. And by the way, the Declaration of Independence, what a lot of people don't know, it wasn't signed by most of the delegates on the 4th of July. It was only signed by a couple of people. Many signed weeks later. But on the 4th of July is when they actually signed just a couple of folks, and then the rest of them just signed like 3-4 weeks later.
Oh, so they're a bunch of followers.
Yeah,
You know
they
how
were
that
just-
is.
they're
They're
waiting
like,
to see-
let's see what happens here.
But I'll tell you
Good
what.
idea, we'll sign up.
I'll tell you what. A day like today, America 250, where we're celebrating America's
freedoms.
250th. There's no political sides today.
No,
You know
not
what?
at all.
Everybody agrees that you celebrate America here on the 250th birthday. It is a celebration all around the country. I know in Times Square today they're going to be dropping the ball, right, for every time zone.
Exactly.
So it's just an amazing day all around the country. And again, as we mentioned earlier, so many different countries celebrating around the world.
Red, white, and blue, we're all patriots today.
Yeah, they look to us because they know that they're celebrating freedom along with us, which is
right.
unbelievable.
That's right.
All right, so we're being told the first ship's at Ellis Island.
Yep.
Going to be a while. So it probably gives us a good excuse to sing, or, I mean, what should we do?
I knew you were going to go
You
there.
want me to sing? There's a lot of things I could tell you.
I would love to talk about the Riverview Jazz All-Stars because they are just
Yep.
so impressive.
Yeah.
They play here in Jersey City. They play everywhere, but they have a spot here in Jersey City where they play. I know they played down at the shore. They're joining us this morning. You're going to hear from them so many times throughout the morning.
By the way, I did warm up with the Riverview All-Stars.
Yeah, and what did they
A little
think? 'Cause
earlier.
now you're sitting back here.
I sang a little Christopher Cross Sailing.
Yeah.
They gave me about 8 seconds, threw me right off the microphone. So what didn't go as well as I thought it was going to go.
You do have rhythm.
I thought those guys would be appreciative of my singing prowess. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, again, Exchange Place Alliance, this is the place to be. We're talking about the jazz festivals that they have here every year. I know Brian, I've been able to interview him a few times. And he is just, these guys are amazing athletes, amazing athletes. They're good athletes too. They're amazing artists.
Yes.
They get artists for the Jazz Festival that come in from all over the country. The best artists in the world, the best jazz artists that come down here on the waterfront and they play for an entire, I think it's a 4-day festival. And it is one of the most famous jazz festivals in the entire country.
I don't think the people at home know exactly what the Exchange Place Alliance does. Why don't you give a
Well, the
little
Exchange Place
idea?
Alliance are the folks, that's the corporate company that oversees the Jersey City waterfront.
But they do so much. It's so vibrant because of them.
They have reimagined this place like you wouldn't believe. They have a playground here for families.
I saw that.
Did you see the playground?
I saw that.
It is absolutely sensational because you bring your kids and the view from the playground across down here at the Battery
Yes.
is absolutely sensational. And again, just between that, there's an art installation. When you walk around, there's an art installation of different artists' drawings and statues and figures with, you know, the stories behind each one. There's a history walk here. So you walk around down on the boardwalk. I mean, you could spend an entire day here between the eating, the ice cream and the food and the coffee. There's so many different things to do down here.
And of course, the museum that's down here, because Jersey City has so much American history that if you are visiting the area, that is a museum worth visiting to learn so much about what has happened on this side of the Hudson River.
You know what's great? They have, sometimes they have these dance classes out on the boardwalk, which is phenomenal. People come down, they learn how to do, you know, a little salsa dancing and things like that. Listen, I was a big South Street Seaport guy. Growing up, used to go down, take the family all the time. Jersey City waterfront's the place to be now.
Giving them a run for the money.
It is absolutely phenomenal. Again, you just come down, you walk around on a beautiful day like today.
It's gorgeous.
It is
and
gorgeous.
The view is just incredible.
This is your first time here?
No.
On the Jersey City waterfront?
No, my brother lives down the street.
I stand corrected. Can we get your brother on the line?
Yeah, we can. Should we start doing some phone calls, talking to our friends here?
Oh, my goodness. And listen, don't forget, tonight you got the Macy's Fireworks Parade, the fireworks display. I'm thinking of the flotilla. Every
Should
time
we call Macy's because they're supposed to eventually come to the Hudson River?
Are they? Yeah, because they're over on the east side. What's going on with the east side? What about the Hudson now?
Nothing's there.
I mean, come on, Macy's is on the west side.
Exactly.
And this has been just an absolutely amazing weekend. We were talking about, you know, Taylor and Travis's wedding yesterday. We're goofing around.
What a prime weekend for so many people to be in town. The World Cup, their wedding, every celebrity you can think of, every athlete you can think of is in town right now.
Yeah, and it's and again tomorrow. I think tomorrow we have World Cup action again back at MetLife.
Yes.
Which has been absolutely phenomenal. The Argentina game in Costa Verde.
Oh my gosh, Cape Verde team was amazing.
That was an insane game. Every time I looked away, something else happened in overtime.
Can I tell you
there are games sometimes you don't even get a goal.
That goalie's dream,
Yeah.
who had, 2 other jobs in addition to just playing soccer at night, football as they call it at night.
Football.
He told his mom that his dream was to play against Messi. He blocked 4 goals from Messi. I mean, what an achievement. And then they got to meet.
Yeah.
That's dreams come true,
And
right?
Eventually it was Argentina who won out in the end, and it was just wild just to see the emotion on those folks with their families in the crowd and everybody just, listen, Argentina, they thought they were going to have a little cakewalk last night, but they got a real tough opponent last night.
For sure. I think Messi was even surprised about how good they were. You could see it on his face. I have to ask you, Messi or Ronaldo?
Well, listen, Ronaldo, he's got 685 million followers on Instagram. Messi only has 585 million. So I'm Ronaldo all the way.
Oh, really?
I gotta go with the lead guy.
I'm a Messi all the way.
Can you imagine, Cal,
baby.
one post on this guy's Instagram has got to be worth $1 million for him.
Of course.
Imagine that, 686
Kim Kardashian of soccer.
So you got the fireworks going on tonight, and it's just, like I said, once they start rolling these ships up the Hudson, the flotilla. Every time I say flotilla, by the way, it makes me hungry because it sounds like it should be something wrapped in a...
I was just going to ask you, what is your favorite thing about 4th of July? Is it the barbecues? Is it the food? Is it flags?
It's pretty much the entire thing. I'm an eater. I love the barbecue, some hot dogs, little baked beans on the side and some hamburgers, a little corn on the cob. And then it's the fireworks, and it's the whole thing. It's just the whole... Everybody bands together on this particular day. It's the spirit of America. It's always the anniversary, always the birthday of America. And again, like we said, put all political parties aside. Doesn't matter what side you're on today. Everybody can agree that you come out, you celebrate America's birthday, especially when it's 250, right? I mean, come on.
And July 4th, just in the Northeast, it sort of kicks off summertime, doesn't it?
Well, it certainly has, Cal. Yeah,
it's very hot.
It's kicked off summertime here today, my friends. I'm getting word that it looks like they're starting to move, but they haven't moved yet. So we've got some amazing interviews we're going to be doing.
Yes.
I believe the mayor of Jersey City is going to be joining us.
We've got to talk about security. Did you notice on our way in here, there are streets being shut down.
Yes.
Security, is top notch in our area from New York to New Jersey.
The fun part is we haven't told you when the show's over at 2 p.m. you can't leave.
You're trapped. You're trapped.
Yeah. Remember Chaz Palminteri in A Bronx Tale? He goes, "Now you can't leave."
Yes.
That's what's happening to us at 2 o'clock. We can't walk out of this.
Well, we should mention, safety is top notch from Jersey City to New York City. Everything is very secure, and we have to thank our service members for doing that, to keep everyone safe.
Yeah, and of course, 4th of July, 1884. France presents the Statue of Liberty to the U.S. in Paris.
Yes.
Right. It would be brought here a little later on, but 1884, 4th of July, and of course 1939, first nationally televised Independence Day celebration broadcast in the U.S.
I think Lady Liberty is even schwitzing today.
Yeah, where is she? Did they give her some antiperspirant today? They give her a little spray? So we are here, Calorama, myself, Scott Stanford. We're going to be getting ready for flotilla of ships, going to be rolling through here any minute. We're a little delayed. We've been talking about Brian Benninghoff and the Riverview All-Stars, telling Calla how great the Jazz Festival was. Here's what went down, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look. Yeah, that's right. We've got roll-ins on this show. Riverview Jazz Festival from 2026. Brian Benninghoff, take a look.
Jersey City's always had a very DIY art scene, and it's very hip. And now what's happening is we have all these amazing artists that have moved over from New York. They're coming in from other places, and these artists are really doing a lot of incredible stuff here. And so now we're creating some spaces to really make it happen, and it's just really an exciting time to be here. Well, this year we got 3 stages going on, a bunch of food vendors, a lot of kids activities. We built a jazz club where we have some great performances going on, and just so much different music. We combined the Latin Jazz Festival with the regular Jazz Festival this year, which is different. So we have a giant event that's got a plethora of different great music going on. Well, this is all possible through the generosity of our funders, especially Exchange Place Alliance, our presenting sponsor. They've been here for forever. It's always got a real community vibe here. We all work together. All of us different arts organizations know each other. The musicians know each other. We all work together to really make stuff happen all the time. And Jersey City, we can create that here. And now a lot of people are catching on. So now we're getting great restaurants. We're getting a lot of great music going on. And a lot of people here to support it too. As more people are coming in and there's more creativity happening here, because a lot of people are making things happen. The city's supporting it. Everybody is working together. I think the sky's the limit here. I mean, our festival has blown up in 13 years. We were just a small little farmers market concert, and now we're one of the largest jazz festivals in the tri-state area.
I'm a huge jazz guy. You know that, Cal.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You're a huge music guy.
I'm a huge music guy, but I like to go a little jazz if it's, you know, a little romantic night for my wife and myself, a little dinner, a little jazz. There have been times where I've had Brian play next to us at a
I'm
table.
sure.
You know,
Wife wakes up and he's there. And he's there.
Yeah, that's a little breakfast in bed. Brian's there with the band. It's fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Scott Stanford. If you're just joining us, this is my buddy Calorama. We are your co-hosts today until 2 p.m. down here on the Jersey City waterfront, the Hyatt Regency here in Jersey City, just waiting patiently for the flotilla of ships from, what do we say, Cal, 30, 40 countries?
30 countries, a number more from the U.S., right? Service members on board waving, all to the crowds lining the Hudson River. It's so fun to watch this. It's a glorious day, not a cloud in the sky. Look at this view.
Yeah, no,
we are so lucky to have this front row seat and then bring that to you as well.
Yeah, you know, sitting here and you look at the pictures of us, you know, that we took earlier with Instagram and whatnot. I said to Cal, I said, it almost looks like we're green screened in.
It looks
in front of a beautiful New York City skyline, and that's what you get down here at the Jersey City waterfront. And as I've been saying, and I'll say it for the next couple hours, Exchange Place Alliance, those folks have just reimagined this entire waterfront, Cal. Reconstructed, reimagined.
Yes.
There are so many new companies coming down here.
Yes.
Office buildings, you know, restaurants and shops, and I mean, coffee shops, amazing.
It's very family friendly. There's so much to do, from the restaurants to the playgrounds to just the view of taking in the water. It's fun to walk here. There were a number of people working out this morning before all the hot dogs and hamburgers. That was impressive to see in this heat.
Yeah, and we were talking about 150 million hot dogs going to be slinging around
That's
there
right.
today. You know, and the weather, the heat here in the Northeast has been absolutely, it's wild. And tomorrow it's going to cool down a little bit. A lot of folks experiencing those crazy storms last night. We were down.
I think it was right after Taylor Swift said "I do." The storms rolled in. Like, she cued it, right? The royal wedding.
How about Adam Sandler officiating their wedding?
That's something else, isn't it?
I wonder how many times he said "a shallow May."
I love that no one knew the details to that wedding. Christian Dior dressing the bride and groom. I heard they were both in white.
Yeah, no, that's pretty special. I was actually, listen, I didn't tell anybody. I was invited to the wedding yesterday.
Oh, and what happened?
There's a friend of mine who knew a guy who's got a brother whose cousin works at the Icon parking lot on 33rd.
Yeah.
And they let me park some cars. So I was able to get a little close-up look at who was coming in, who was going out. But yeah, so I worked the Icon lot on 33rd and 7th yesterday.
Makes
so
total
I was
sense.
right there. I was right there,
right,
Cal. It was up close and personal.
Sleepless nights for you.
But listen, congratulations, Taylor and Travis, you two kids. Where do you think they're going on their honeymoon? Is that a secret too?
Who knows? Of course.
Secret? Probably going away for like a month or two.
They're not going to shut down, I'll tell you, the center of Manhattan for their honeymoons.
It's good to be the king and the queen, right?
It certainly is. But how about those donations they gave to so many places?
What it came out to be about $25 million.
$25 million. City Harvest, Feed New York City, Feed America. Memorial Sloan, kids cancer fighting, agencies. It's just incredible to see what they've done.
They really, you know what, it was almost like they were giving back for shutting off that area of the city.
And they were, but that's okay because they have the means to do it, and we thank them for it.
Yeah, no, great for them. And again, I think, they're talking about possibly, later on for the Macy's fireworks show, could be some problems with the weather. Just like last night, they were talking about that ring of fire, Cal. That's a new meteorological term.
Right.
We've got the heat dome and the ring of fire, and that ring of fire is basically the storms that were sitting outside the heat dome that we had last night. We were visiting some friends down on the Jersey Shore. The electricity went out. Everything went black on the entire street.
Wow.
And then after the electricity went out, that's when the winds started whipping up and the storm kicked in. If I tell you, I saw the Wicked Witch on her broom going by, I thought everything was going to blow away.
Well, we hope these storms are fast. They move in and move out so we can continue our celebrations and keep everyone safe.
Yeah, another real field day in the triple digits today. And again, so tomorrow it's supposed to cool off. Yeah. And then Monday we go back into the 70s. So we'll get rid of all
Remember when our amazing producer Jeff told us, hey, it's really windy?
Yeah. So you're right. Our producer Jeff Meltzer said that it was going to be windy down here today.
Not a breeze inside.
My hair doesn't usually move anyway, but ladies and gentlemen, just sitting there. This is what we call in the business killing time, my friends. This is called the fill. And basically, we're waiting for the flotilla to kick in. They were a little bit late. We got the ships. It's going to be led by the Coast Guard cutter. The U.S. Coast Guard cutter is going to be the lead ship, and it's going to be absolutely fantastic once they start. Jeff Meltzer, our executive. Jeff, come on out here. He's got the white pants on, ladies and gentlemen. Jeff, come on in
like
here.
Summer.
Grab a microphone for a second,
Working
Jeff.
so hard.
I'm going to be on later.
Is that mic on? Is this mic on, guys? No. Jeff, give us a little insight to what's happening here, my friend.
Not what's supposed to at this moment.
We're
listen,
delayed?
it's ships. You can't predict what ships are going to do.
Right.
And ultimately, they sail as the way they want to sail.
Okay.
So they are now, it seems like they're gathering in the mouth of the New York Harbor.
Okay.
They're close to Ellis Island. The lead ship is the U.S. U.S. Coast Guard cutter,
Yeah, the Coast
Eagle.
Guard cutter,
Yes.
sure, the Eagle.
And that will be our first ship. And once we're on the way, then the ship should come every 6 to 8 minutes. Please, whoever's up there.
Thanks to you, we have so much information about every ship to share,
Yes,
and it's
we
really
do.
fun to see where these ships came from,
Yes.
where they're docked, how they were built, who they were gifted from.
Yes, it's. I've done months and months of research on these ships. I was here in 1976 when the first one was
What about
here.
the 1886, Jeff? Tell us about that. What was
just
going on back
missed
there?
that.
You
I
just missed
am
one?
old, but I'm not that old. But yeah, it was. This is the largest flotilla ever in the history of the world.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And it just needs to get underway, please.
So what are your sources telling you about when this thing gets underway?
Well, we are hooked in on a tracker,
Nice, thank you.
so we know where all the ships. They're all definitely here.
Wonderful.
Okay.
But I guess they're waiting to line up, and the Coast Guard cutter is the lead ship, and when it goes, they all follow.
Should we amaze our audience with a little Riverview Jazz all-star?
We are going to cut to the music at this point.
Listen, I was hoping to just keep you out here long enough so you could start sweating like the rest of us.
No,
That's
I
all.
don't sweat. No, not even
Never
under
trust a
pressure.
guy who doesn't sweat, by the way.
Listen, you should know. We've worked together enough. I don't sweat. I worry a lot.
All right, so you know what? I'm going to let you throw to the All-Stars.
All right.
Go ahead.
Well,
Jeff.
I got to tell you, we are very lucky and very privileged to. I'm signaling and I'm directing at the same time. We are very privileged to have Brian Benninghove and his all-star band. They're going to play another number for us, and they'll be performing throughout the show. There's a rotating lineup of musicians, all incredibly accomplished in their own right. So please stay tuned for that. And if our floor director is there, we are ready to go, and we are ready to rock
Riverview
out.
Jazz All-Stars.
How about a little patriotic
Brian,
music?
take it away, my friend. Indeed, ladies and gentlemen,
Beautiful.
the Riverview Jazz All-Stars, led by our main man, Brian Benninghoff. Callan,
Can I
listen,
just tell you, Brian is so talented,
Oh,
playing
those
like
guys are
that
great.
for hours in this
Yeah.
heat.
You see what's coming over right now? We got a little Blue
the
Angels
Blue
action.
Angels.
Ladies and gentlemen, the celebration continues down here on the Jersey City waterfront. The folks, the residents, the people, everybody lining up on the shores, on the boardwalk here. It is just an amazing scene, and there they are. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planes coming overhead. Your Blue Angels.
You can hear
Come
it
on.
now.
Hey,
Everybody
everybody.
waving,
There you go.
cheering. Oh,
Let's listen to
my
it.
goodness.
Whoa. That's unbelievable.
My mouth is just open. Like, what a stunning front row seat we
That's
have
the
here.
first time I've ever seen that this close.
Up close.
Yeah, that was wild. You could feel the vibration of those guys coming through.
And they're flying in perfect formation.
Yeah, perfect formation. Absolutely
Holy
unbelievable.
moly, that was awesome.
Nice. Blue Angels
That
coming
was
through.
amazing. The cheers from the crowd.
Oh,
I mean,
my goodness. Cal, I'm just looking out. I could see all the way down the boardwalk. Everybody's just lined up, of course, anticipating the flotilla of ships that are going to be coming through here. We're still waiting for
Here
the
we go.
official word.
Again, once
We
again,
got another
Scott,
flyover coming in, ladies
I'm
and gentlemen.
filming
Take a
this
look
one.
at this.
This is a
Here we
personal.
go. We got 7, 10 planes coming through right here. Look at this. Wow. That is unbelievable. That is wild. You know what's even more amazing when you look behind us and you watch the ships come in?
Yes.
Not only do you have the view of
Yes.
New York City,
Yes.
but the Goodyear blimps also flying up there behind us.
And we have to mention, in addition to the tall ships that are coming in on this flotilla, we have the FDNY behind us. We've got emergency crews working. We've got the New York City waterway taxis out there. Everyone's participating and getting a front row seat to see this flotilla because it's the largest in history. And you can see, obviously, the colors left behind. Here we go, another flyover.
Look at that.
Red,
This is
white, and blue
fantastic.
coming in.
Come on, let's enjoy
I have to
this
get
one,
this on
everybody.
my phone.
Another
This
flyover.
is
Red, white,
stunning.
blue. Happy birthday, America. Wow.
I am in
This is
such
unbelievable.
amazement that I'm
This is
taking out my
unbelievable.
phone as if I'm here to just enjoy this and not work.
Cal, that first hour and 10 minutes that we just killed waiting for something to happen, that was
This is
so
so
worth it.
worth
If we
it.
ended it right now, I'm good to go.
We have the best view,
Yeah,
and
that's
everyone
wild.
does who's along the Hudson River right here in Jersey City. Jersey City, which has so much history to America.
Yeah.
Did you know that Alexander Hamilton created the downtown layout?
Is that where they got the Broadway show from? Right here in Jersey City?
Just unbelievable.
Yeah, no, Cal, if you look into the history of Jersey City, there are
Yes.
so many things. You had the Battle of Paulus Hook that went down.
That's
here.
right.
So many things that happened back in those days. And again, there is an entire history walk down here on the Jersey City waterfront, Exchange Place Alliance, and there are different signs in different places that as you walk, it tells you the history of what happened here, what happened there. And it's just, you know, you got the world famous Colgate sign. Right, when Colgate,
That's right.
the toothpaste folks used to be, the sign still sits there, and it's just, listen, a lot of people, I don't think they knew until now. The folks who live here know it, the folks who work here know it. what more can I say?
I
It
know
is a fantastic
school's
place
out for
to
the
be.
summer, but a fun fact, my brother lives in the old number 2 pencil factory.
He lives in a pencil factory?
That's right.
You think we could walk over and visit him today?
No,
Call
I
him up.
doubt
What's
it.
he doing? Let's see what he's doing, your brother.
But you know, there is so much history, so much uniqueness here in Jersey City, and of course it's a family-friendly day. Not only do the kids get to learn all this great history, because now all the kids know Alexander Hamilton from the Broadway play as well, but the playgrounds, the restaurants, the views, just incredible here. The Exchange Place Alliance has done an incredible job of development here.
Yeah, and listen, you could sign up. Waterfrontchill.com
Yes.
is the website you want to go to, because they just launched it a few months ago, and it's all things Jersey City. You could watch this particular program there on the website.
Yes.
Waterfrontchill.com. It's absolutely free. You put in your email and you sign up, and you get all the newsletters and whatnot. And if you haven't been down here to Jersey City, it's an easy ride. If you're coming over from the city, they have the ferry. You know, the waterway ferry you could
Have you ever taken a water taxi?
The water taxi they
Just
have.
as fun.
You came in on the water taxi from the city, right?
How else would I come in, Scott? I want the wind in my hair,
Yeah.
a little schwitz from the Hudson River water.
You know what would have been great, Cal, if the ships would have come in last night when that crazy windstorm moved through.
There
they
you
would have
go.
gone by at 100 miles an hour.
Of course.
The ships are starting to roll, I understand.
Look, we got another plane flying in.
Yeah, that's just United Flight 203. They're heading into LaGuardia. But yeah, the flotilla of ships is starting to move, I understand. And that's the thing. These are these tall sail ships
Yes.
from all around the world, but the wind. There's not a lot of wind out here today.
Right.
So I guess, I don't know if...
I think the motors are running for sure.
They have 30, 40 crew members on these ships, and it's going to be absolutely spectacular. We got a couple folks flying in through here, a couple of military planes, it looks like.
The cheers from the crowd
Wow.
here, everyone watching these gorgeous planes go by. This one's got security flying alongside
Yeah, wow,
it.
that is absolutely wild.
The Goodyear blimp in the background. Of course, we have to take the 4th of July. Not only is it America's 250th birthday, but everyone remembers their freedoms on this day, and we've got to thank everyone serving. You could see part of our service members out there with cannons spraying the water down the Hudson. That's always fun to see.
Yeah.
But we want to thank so many people who are still serving our country overseas as well as at home. And their service is incredible and allows us to live the way we do.
100% keeping America safe. And boy, what more Americana do we have than, again, down here at the Jersey City waterfront? The folks are all lined up, Cal. The spirit of America is live and in living color here today on the 250th birthday. The semi-quincentennial. Did you remember that?
I cannot remember that, and I won't be saying it. My brain doesn't allow me in this heat to say those words.
Another 50 years, it'll be the tricentennial. This is the semi-quincentennial. So there are those fire trucks spraying out the water. The ships are going to start moving up the Hudson any moment. And I'll tell you.
Do you think we can get them to spray us?
Oh, that would be. I mean, how about that fan next to you? Can we get that moving?
And how about this gorgeous?
Yeah,
This
like
is an
this
old-time
guy.
fighter jet, right?
Yeah, I
like
think
some
so.
sort of fighter plane.
Propellers on the side.
Just
wow.
gorgeous to see. Over
I'll
the
tell you, not
Hudson
only are we
River.
getting a flotilla of ships coming up the Hudson, but the Blue Angels and the planes that are flying through.
It's a real treat for the eyes, for everyone standing outside in this heat, either watching at home or lining the river. I mean, this is a glorious day to see everything come by.
Yeah, no, you definitely feel the spirit of America here today, Americana on display. And when you look across, you could look across the river and see people standing on the sides and on the shores, and everybody's got their cameras out.
And in person, when you watch this, I have to tell you the other thing that's incredible. You can see everyone with their phones out, as Scott just mentioned, but also what you see is how low the planes are actually flying.
Yes.
They're very close to the water.
Yeah, no, it's
they're
it's
below
amazing.
the tops of the buildings.
There come two more. And it's just wild how the formations, and they stay in formation
for so long.
without veering off, and it's just absolutely incredible.
I'm sure
yeah,
those
some more
pilots have their
propellers.
sunglasses on because the sun is right in their eyes
I
at this
can
time.
It is just great as they make their way up the Hudson River. We're in the best spot because we get the start of the flotilla.
Yeah.
And once they start moving through, like you said, it's going to be a couple of hours worth of those tall sailboats from literally 30, 40 countries around. We're going to get to say some amazing names here today, Cal.
We're going to attempt to say those amazing names.
Some we can pronounce, some we won't be able to pronounce.
Apologies in advance, but you know, this geographic location not only is gorgeous now, but back in the day, it was a prime spot for military action.
Yeah, 100%. There's so many things that went on here.
The harbor really saw it all, and the harbor was what brought America's military a lot of confidence.
Yeah, no, it was great. And again, you know, we're talking about different things that happened on the 4th of July. As I think we got another aircraft coming through, 2 more.
Yeah.
Looks like some military type planes, some big ones. Looks like some cargo planes with the propellers. Cal, 1939.
Tell me.
Neither one of us were there.
That was my dad's birth year.
Your dad's birth year. You may not remember this, you may know about it though, but the famous speech at Yankee Stadium, Lou Gehrig, on the 4th of July. Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth. Lou Gehrig had to retire because he had ALS.
Oh my gosh.
One of the best baseball players to ever come through.
Of course.
And it was one of those things where it'll always be remembered. July 4th was Lou Gehrig Day at Yankee Stadium. He made that incredible speech. You know, the crowd in tears.
And inspired so many to do so much for ALS.
And basically, that was the day he retired. So.
If you want, I'll do the water bucket challenge right now. Right this second, I will pour.
Are we doing water bucket challenge? Is Jeff back out here? Jeff Meltzer, our executive producer? Jeff, we're ready and willing to do the water bucket challenge if need be.
A minute ago, you just saw one of those gorgeous tall ships out there, just you know, with the sails up, looking stunning. But this is the largest flotilla in the world's history that we're about to see on America 250.
Yeah, 100%. Imagine what's going to be for America 300.
I hope we're here to see it.
Well, I don't
really
think I'm going to be.
I think you will. We'll be right here hosting this.
And you know, 1876, the 100 years, and 1976, the bicentennial. That I do kind of remember.
Yeah.
1976, I was about 13 years old. I think I did have a girlfriend when I was 13 back in the day, Cal. Just throw that as a little aside. But I remember it was just such a big celebration for 200 years.
Yeah.
And here we are, 250. And again, whether you're on this side of the aisle, that side of the aisle, no matter what your beliefs are, this is the day for all Americans to come together and enjoy this.
Thoroughly enjoy not only hearing about your girlfriend when you were 13, but also hearing some of the ships honk on the river. Who are they honking at? Do you think they're like, let's go, everybody?
Who are these people honking at, Calla?
Right.
I don't know. Who are these ships honking at?
People are starting to get the umbrellas out because they have been very patient waiting for this flotilla to start because, boy, it's like 100 degrees out here with not a cloud in the sky.
Yeah.
So they're sitting ducks in the heat.
We have the greatest vantage point. We're back here behind the Hyatt Regency, Jersey City, Exchange Place Alliance, over on the other side of the Battery.
That's right.
And Cal, if you come here for dinner or just to walk along the
boardwalk. Are you taking me? Is that an invitation?
A little lunch. Being told, Cal, the ships are on the move, but very slowly. So we need you to kill more time. We're going to go, Brian Benninghove's going to come join us in just a second. We're going to talk about the Riverview Jazz
We
All-Stars.
should talk to him.
But yes, it is, the Jersey City waterfront is just a spectacular place to come with the family. I've had dinner here and lunch, and you sit out on the boardwalk. Most days you have a nice little breeze working, and you just look behind us.
Sure.
I mean, it almost looks like we're in a green screen.
You can't really beat this view, and you can't beat this day despite the heat, but this is a gorgeous day for people to be able to get this view. With clear skies, seeing all the planes go by is just really magical. And, you know, there are places to get cocktails and ice cold water, so it's making it worth it.
And it's so many different coffee shops that people love to come and hang out down here. Yeah, it really is fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, coming into our shot as we speak, the fellow who's providing the music for today's festivities. He is the leader of the house band. I give you Doc Severinsen, everybody. Brian Benninghove. Brian, thanks for hanging out with us today, my friend.
It's great to see you, my friend.
My friend
I understand
Calarama.
you give Scott private concerts.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Talk about how I make you come to my backyard. You play for me. We have parties.
It's amazing. So he got a raise last year, and now
There
he
you
can
go.
afford me. So
There
it's
you go.
wonderful.
There you
Listen,
go.
man, you know, we have interviewed you several times on our Suki and Scott show and different type things. The Jazz Festival. The Jazz Festival down here on the waterfront is absolutely sensational. You are a big part of that setup. You're right at the heart of it. Tell me what's coming up. I know, did this year already happen? So you're already setting up for 2027, I assume.
Yeah, we
And
are.
there's a lot that goes into it. You get musicians from around the country here.
Oh, we do. It's really something that's grown. You know, we've been. So it was our 13th festival just recently in 14 years. 1 year off for what happened in 2020. I can't remember. But anyway.
Some kind of germ.
Yeah, something happened.
Germ.
But no, and it just keeps growing and growing every year. We have about 300 musicians perform. We do some events all throughout town, but right here at Exchange Place, we do 3 stages. We do a really diverse set of music, everything from free jazz to salsa to big band jazz and all types of different stuff going on. And yeah, it's really just become a wonderful party here. I always kind of say it feels like a block party that musicians throw is kind of the vibe. So it's a good time.
Yeah.
Tell us about your musical history.
Well, it all started way back. No, so
And then give us your dating history, Brian, after music.
how much time do we have? No, I'm just kidding. It's anyway. No, so well, it all started. I started playing in school, and then I started I started kind of playing in bars when I was about 12, and then after a little bit, I ended up moving to Jersey City after New York City. I'm originally from outside Baltimore.
Oh.
Go Ravens. And then I made my way here probably in about 2000.
And where did your love of jazz come from?
Oh, you know, it started when I was actually it's kind of funny when I was taking some private lessons at the time when I first started, and I kind of naturally gravitated towards all the teachers that smoked cigarettes outside, and they were all like the jazz musicians, and then they started making me tapes. They're like, this kid's funny, you know, and then I started then hooking up and playing. You know? So
How many instruments do you play personally?
at a time?
No, just overall.
I'm
How many
just
could
kidding.
you play overall?
No, I'm mostly saxophones and keys and variations of all those things. So.
And you have played, you know, again with the jazz festival that comes down here to the waterfront. You've played with some of the most amazing musicians that come through here.
Well, it's just, I mean, there's so many great musicians here, and it's so fun to play with them because they're all kind of coming out. You know, what's great is in New York, okay, in this area, in Jersey, we have so many people with so many different styles. So I've naturally loved playing a lot of different styles. I mean, half my gigs now I'm playing keys and reggae bands with a bunch of old Rastas. That's like something I didn't see coming. I've played a lot of free jazz. I've played a lot of just different types of music. And the players that we have come here to play are all some of the best players in the world at that because of where we are. I mean, look at this backdrop. Everybody lives here, and that was one of the things that got me when I first moved to Jersey City.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
There's just so many great musicians were living over here at the time, you know, too, and still are, you know. So it's really
Describe the scene. Is it eclectic or is jazz growing here?
yeah, you know, it's we have pockets, you know, like every place. It's always you know, with live music, it's always up and down as far as like who owns clubs and
Yes.
stuff like that, because you know, we always have different pockets. But like one of the things that's great is the drummer that was just playing with us is a legendary guy, Winard Harper. He played with Betty Carter, Dexter Gordon, everybody, and he runs a 2 nights a week here in Jersey City, a session, but it's really become kind of like a hang for like, you know, professionals, but also kind of like mentoring young players too. And he's kind of created a whole scene there. And then there's pockets of gigs, you know, when it comes out. I've been doing some loft stuff lately again because some of these, and those are always fun too because they're kind of DIY vibes. But you know, you can kind of go to town. And then we have some clubs, but it's up and down, you know.
Tell me about the Exchange Place Alliance, because you know, and I'll continue to tout it all morning. The folks at Exchange Place Alliance, what they have done to this waterfront to reimagine this whole place. Family friendly is the key.
Well, I mean, we wouldn't be anywhere where we're at without Exchange Place Alliance. Exchange Place Alliance is really like, they've come in and offered us a lot of support when we were moving locations, and they've just provided so much support, and the space is just unparalleled. It's just, I mean, you know, you're doing a festival, and it's like, you know, you can't beat that backdrop. You know, it's pretty spectacular. Because that would, if I had to do that, you know, somewhere else, it would take me years to build that.
Oh, 100%.
You know.
100%. And just the beautification of this place.
Yeah.
Between the waterfront, the Grundy Pier, and like I said, the restaurants and the historical culture, the museums, the art. It's fantastic.
Well, the other great thing is it's just anybody can get here. You know, it's like you got the path, you got the light rail, you got the buses, and if you can't make it home, we got a bunch of hotels too. I mean, it's kind of fantastic.
Hyatt Regency right here,
exactly,
on the Jersey City waterfront. I walked through just the lobby itself was fantastic, and just the whole back. The back section here is incredible.
Yeah, and we did some events here for the festival, and they were slam dunks up here. So it was really fantastic, and it's great because we partner with them, and there are also Hyatt houses over around the corner, and it's just really fantastic partners all around here.
So sell it one more time. I would just want to know what people can expect when they come to your festival. I know you said dozens of great musicians, but what else?
Well, by the way, Latin jazz too.
Yeah,
regular and
cool.
Latin. Yes.
So what we did this year was really was neat. Is we combined the Latin Jazz Festival and the regular and the Jazz Festival, so we could really blow it out like a 3-day extravaganza with all the stages. But what you can expect, it's free to the public. Mm-hmm. We do have some ticketed options because we built a jazz club in the at the place, so you would feel like you're at the Village Vanguard or some tiny intimate jazz club where we can present really high-level trios and quartets. Then we have everything from Moroccan music to salsa, dance classes, food trucks, the whole 9 yards. So,
what do you think of this view, Brian?
I know.
Getting interrupted by like this.
It just blows me away how every plane's the exact formation.
It took me a while to teach them, but they really seem to be getting their things together. So,
listen, can you guys play Paradise by the Dashboard Light? Cal and I would love to sing at around 1 o'clock.
That sounds great. You know what? Oh, you know.
Before we go any further, do you love me? Brian Benninghoff, ladies and gentlemen, the Riverview Jazz All-Stars. They are like the house band today. We couldn't have a better group of musicians. Brian, thank you so much, my friend.
How hard is it to play in the heat?
Yeah, you guys don't even. We at least have the overhang here.
Well, it's better than the cold, but it's but we do all extremes.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Well, I hope so.
I love it, man. Brian Benninghoff. Brian, thank you so
guys,
much,
and thank you guys so much.
Absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, the festivities continue down here at the Jersey City waterfront. We got all kinds of formations going by. We saw the Blue Angels go by before. I think it was the Blue Angels who also did the red, white, and blue.
The red, white, and blue, and the formation
fantastic.
that they just do, and they're so close here and so low to the water. It's so impressive to see.
Yeah, no, it is wild. And so many, just along the Hudson, Cal, you see so many American flags and red, white, and blue, and so many folks wearing red, white, and blue and USA hats here today.
Of course. Americana everywhere, Patriots everywhere, no matter what side of the aisle. It's just nice to see everyone come together for America 250.
Yeah. I'm looking out at these people, and I feel like I should be hearing "Rockin' in the USA," R-O-C-K in the USA.
Should we put in some requests, Brian?
Just waiting for the flotilla. Jeff Meltzer, our crack executive producer. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the German ship. Is this in the order that we assumed, or? Ladies and gentlemen, the German ship has hopped the line.
Do you think?
But look how beautiful
you're able to say the name of the German ship?
Where is it, Cal? Where's the name of the German?
I'm not sure.
There it is. Is it? I get to say it. That is the Osterschelde.
There you go.
Osterschelde. How about that? You like the way I just pulled that out, huh?
It's very German.
It is
very schnitzel.
Very schnitzel of you. It's a 160-foot, 3-mast, topsail schooner home-ported in Rotterdam. And it's the largest restored Dutch sailing ship. How about that? Once a cargo vessel, she now sails worldwide on training voyages. She's got a sail area of 9,590 square feet, carries a crew of 8, and can embark 24 overnight passengers. She's completed circumnavigations in 1996 to 98, 2012 to 2014, and 2024 to 2025. This baby was built in 1918. She's owned by the Rotterdam Sailing Ship Foundation. That is a nonprofit organization. Boy, oh boy, great start to the beginning of our second half of the broadcast.
Isn't that
second hour.
Stunning, right?
Remember the name? I forgot already. What's it called?
The
Osterstuden?
Yeah, the beer house, the Bierhausen Schnitzel.
Yeah, and the planes are still flying by. Look at that sailing ship. That is absolutely phenomenal.
The Osterschelde.
Osterschelde.
There you go.
You got to say it fast, Cal. That's what they teach us in broadcasting.
Right.
The Osterschelde.
How
just a
fantastic.
fantastic
Anyway,
smile. Look at
people
that.
got their phones out, of course, because they've been waiting all day for this flotilla of ships. And what
Yeah.
we need to mention, of course, is this flotilla is the largest
Ever, right?
in the world's history, all to celebrate America 250. 30 countries celebrating.
Yeah.
A number of ships from the U.S. will be out here on the New York Harbor showing off on all its glory,
Yep.
where you have so many details about each ship, about where they're from, where they're ported, what it took to make
As
them.
we just spoke about the
It's honestly incredible. And that sleeps 24.
Yeah.
You should see some of the ships coming our way,
Yeah.
sleeping more than 50.
And look, you could see the Rama move. How many? That one had like 7 masts on it.
Yes.
These look like some satellite recon planes that just drove through here, flew through.
They could be, Scott.
I love how
we're being watched.
every 5 minutes there's another set of planes flying through.
really fun.
So the ships, we understand, are on the move right now.
They're just moving slowly.
Yeah, they're
doing
moving
its thing.
slowly. Very little wind down here. I believe we control the only wind with our little fan on the side of the table right here. That's not going to move these ships very much. This one doesn't even have the sails up right now.
No, it's full motor. You know what? It's just too hot, and it's not windy enough for these ships to be doing their thing.
Cal, you
and
said
showing
not
their
windy enough,
sails.
and sure enough, the wind
of
just
course,
came blowing
a
through.
tent is going to blow us over.
How about that? Now, is this the Coast Guard cutter? Is this the Eagle? No, right?
I don't know if this is the Eagle because the German ship really jumped its place in
the
line.
The Germans just
They
jumped the
just
line.
took off.
Yeah, they jumped the line.
But we do know that the Eagle is leading it.
There
you
it
go.
is.
So
The
right
Eagle's
behind
up.
us, it's America's tall ship, the U.S. Coast Guard's Cutter Eagle. This is a 295-foot, 3-masted bark that has trained Coast Guard cadets since 1946. How's that for a little bit of history?
Wow.
She's home ported actually in New London, Connecticut.
Love
I
New
grew up
London,
in
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Great
New
pizza there.
London
Yeah.
is stunning. You know why? Because there are so many ships in the harbor for you to see. This would be one of them.
You grew up in New London?
I grew up in Connecticut, but not New London. But, you know,
okay.
just not far. And that coast is gorgeous. It doesn't get enough credit. She carries 22,000 square feet of sail and has a core crew of 8 officers and, get this, 50 enlisted members, plus up to 150 Coast Guard cadets during training cruises.
Wow.
That's a lot of people on
Yeah.
board. Built in Germany. That's probably why Germany cut us.
Yes, that's why, because they built the cutter.
Built in Germany in 1936 as the Horst vessel, and she was acquired by the United States in 1946 and renamed Eagle, as she should be renamed the Eagle. And it remains the only active square rigger in U.S. government services. So she is also the sister ship of the Gorch Fock.
Can you say that on the air?
I'm not
Gorch
sure,
Fock?
to be honest. Gorch Fock, excuse me, everybody, of Germany. And, and also, that's also in the port of Portugal and Romania at the same
nice,
time.
yeah.
So
There go those names, Cal.
the Eagle always leads the parade of sail in the U.S. port. And Eagle plays also an important role for our future naval officers. As I mentioned, it's a training ship.
Right.
So it's one of the largest and most iconic tall ships in the world, and its role as the lead vessel in the parade of sail underscores its symbolic importance in the sail this July 4th, 250th celebration event.
Wow. Cal, I was hoping you would keep going and I could jump into the river a little bit to get a little swim. Ladies and gentlemen, what a start to the flotilla. As we mentioned, it's going to be absolutely incredible. They did get off a little later than we thought. And Cal, between this beautiful, really just beautiful Jersey City setting, it's incredible. Large, fun-loving crowds. It doesn't get any more American than this, my friend. But what's a celebration without music? As you just heard, we're going to have live music performing throughout this show. Multi-instrumentalist Brian Benninghove, easy for me to say, and the Riverview All-Stars. They are here. They've been playing this morning. Great job, because we had to actually, the ships didn't get off on time, so we're tiptoeing, we're tap dancing, Cal, as they say in the business. Brian, also the founder of Riverview Jazz, as we were just talking to him, they put on that annual Jersey City Jazz Festival. So many great things happening. That festival, by the way, it's a week-long jazz event and festival that takes place throughout the city. It culminates right here on the beautiful Jersey City waterfront at the Exchange Place Plaza.
And it's worth coming because there's a number of hotels. You don't even have to leave, right? You just come to the waterfront, Find a hotel, restaurants, playgrounds, very family friendly. The Jazz Fest, it's free, which is the best part. As Brian mentioned, I mean, it's family friendly and it's worth coming down to enjoy.
So many different businesses and companies also moving into office space.
Yes.
They have these incredible new office buildings here on the Jersey waterfront. So just spectacular. All right, well, listen, we got our first 2 ships, Cal. We're into this thing now. There's no turning back.
I hope Germany gets back in line.
Yeah, Germany got to get back in line. The Osterstut.
Yes.
I think that's what we called it.
Yes.
And the Coast Guard Eagle Cutter making their way up. And so we'll get this flotilla. We've got about, I think there's about 30 to 40 different ships that are going to be
Well, look at this massive ship, State of Maine. That's a big boy right there, taller than all the other ships, with a gorgeous flag flying. We do keep mentioning that there's not much wind, but on the river, there's quite a bit of wind, so you can see the American flags whipping along. We did have a number of helicopters out. What the most gorgeous view to start our broadcast was seeing that American flag.
Yeah, fantastic.
Right there
Those
in the
Blue
middle of the
Angels are
Verrazano.
wild, right?
The Blue Angels flying over was just incredible. What a treat for everybody lining the Hudson. And I'll tell you, I came down here from Manhattan, going down the West Side Highway, and what you just saw is exactly what we see here on the waterfront. Thousands of people just lining up to see this flotilla.
Yeah, Cal is unbelievable. I got a little bit of trivia for you.
Oh,
little trivia question.
I don't have any answers, but let's go.
If you don't listen, it's very, very hard to do. There was one president.
Yeah.
One president that was born on the 4th of July. Just one president.
No.
Any idea which president was born on the 4th of July? I'll give you. You want a multiple choice?
George Washington.
It wasn't George Washington. Nice guess. I'm going to give you a couple of choices.
Okay.
All right. Was it A, Andrew Jackson?
Yes.
Was it B, Abraham Lincoln?
Okay.
Or was it C, Calvin Coolidge?
Andrew Jackson.
It was Calvin Coolidge.
Okay, I thought you were feeding it to me. Right.
That's Calvin Coolidge. So yeah, Calvin Coolidge, 1872, only U.S. president born on the 4th.
Before I get any more answers wrong, can I tell you what I know?
Go ahead, please.
We want to show you Alyssa from the U.S. that's arriving.
Really?
Let's show you this
ship.
ship.
Tell us about it, Cal.
Okay, Alyssa is a 141-foot, 3-masted iron hull
Look at
bark.
that thing.
Home ported, get this, in Galveston's historic seaport, where she serves as the official tall ship of the state of Texas.
Wow.
Conducts public tours and, of course, frequent local day sales. That is so fun. If you can get on one of these boats
Hear what's
for a
coming
sail.
behind you again, Cal. Look at this. Oh, we got a stealth bomber up there, Cal.
Wow.
They got a stealth bomber just flew overhead.
Moly.
Never seen one of those in person.
Stunning to see that. Only on the news, my friend.
Wild and scary all at the same time.
Wow, that is stunning. The wingspan on that thing is just unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah,
All right.
we've only seen that on the news. Tell me more about
Back
this
to the
ship.
Alyssa from Texas. She gives these day rides where you can get on and take a gorgeous tour.
Right.
And if you can get on one of these tall sailing ships, you should, because they are in all their glory when they're out at sea. She has 10,890 square feet of sail and a usual crew of about 42. She was built in Aberdeen, Scotland in 1877 as a merchant ship.
Wow. When you said Aberdeen, I thought you meant Florida.
I did too, actually.
Like over by Boca and Fulton Beach in that area.
Over the years, she sailed under the flags of Norway, Sweden, Finland, and even Greece. She was acquired by the Galveston Historic Foundation in 1975, extensively restored as a sailing ship, participating in the 1986 Statue of Liberty Centennial in New York, and was designated a National Historic Landmark in 1990, which is why I'm saying if you can get a sail on her, why not?
That is wild. Look at all the
Extensively
sail.
refurbished in 2014. You can see she is just gorgeous. And look at those sails. They're very unique. She remains one of the world's oldest sailing hulls, still in operation.
I got to say, Alyssa certainly gets around. Around the world, that is.
Yes,
Cal.
right.
What do you think? Get your mind out of the gutter. She's got quite a resume and is now one of the designated list of National Historic Landmarks. Yeah, she's certainly been kept in great shape, especially for a 149-year-old vessel. Wonder what their secret is to looking good at this age.
Yeah.
One of those skincare products.
Botox.
Alyssa's it got to be, right? Alyssa's certainly kept up with the times. She gives the younger and bigger, tall ships a run for their money. She's quite a sight, my friends. While we're waiting for the next tall ship, let's pick up where we left off in this history of Jersey City. Now, we left
Any more quizzes for me?
Well, no, the Calvin Coolidge.
Born on the 4th of July.
We now know he's the only president born on the 4th of July. We left off learning that the first ferry service from Manhattan to Jersey City was created way back in 1633. Is that where we left off? I think we did, right? Flashing ahead to 1776, the Paulus Fort came under attack from the British and relinquished Paulus to the British. But 3 years later, the British had concentrated their effort on Manhattan, and Paulus Hook became their last stronghold in New Jersey. So a lot of history.
So much history right here in Jersey City.
The Americans recaptured the fort for good in 1779, and 247 years later, you and I are broadcasting from the shoreline of Paulus Hook from the beautiful vantage point right here, Cal.
Okay.
You want me to ask you another trivia question?
Go ahead.
I have one for you. Do you know what happened here in 1779 in Jersey City?
Well, let me think. The story gets really cool from here.
All right.
We can tell you.
Well, you know what? That's a tease, Cal. That's a tease. We're going to talk about what happened after. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff, what do we do? We go into another ship? You want to take a break? What do we want to do? As we wait for that flotilla of ships to come through, there's another one, Cal. What do we want to do here? We still want to stay on these guys? We're waiting for more ships to come through. That's the Alyssa.
Just to mention our sponsor, the Exchange Place Alliance, and why they've been so pivotal in transforming Jersey City into one of the most livable and progressive cities here in our country.
Yeah, take a look at this interview, my friends, with Deirdre Reynolds. She's the executive director of Exchange Place Alliance that she did with us on the Suki and Scott show back in 2024. We're going to talk to her live, see how things have progressed since that interview took place. But take a look at this first. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear Suki and I talk about the Exchange Place Alliance down at the Jersey City waterfront. We are in love with this place. What do I always say? It's the new South Street Seaport over in Jersey City, right? Well, this young lady sitting next to me is the woman that makes it all happen. Deirdre Reynolds, Executive Director, Exchange Place Alliance. Deirdre, thank you so much for coming on today.
You're so welcome, Scott. It's great to see you.
Just this summer, in the last couple of months, we're talking about jazz festivals, Latin jazz festivals, dance lessons, all kinds of things. The Grundy Pier, the View, everybody talks about the View, right? I always talk about you've got amazing restaurants, you've got amazing food trucks, and amazing views to eat that food from the restaurants and the food trucks. Just talk about how this waterfront has really just become just the place to be.
Yeah, Scott, I really feel like it's the jewel for Jersey City. And to many, it's very much a secret. We've done what we can at Exchange Place and we'll continue to do, bringing exposure to such a beautiful area of Jersey City. And, when you're over there and walking the waterfront, Scott, it's just the most amazing view in the world. We have different art displays. We have different events that we host on the waterfront, like you've named Latin jazz. And we just have so much going on. I mean, it's a great place to come on a weekend and go for a walk on our newly developed boardwalk that just completely faces all of downtown Manhattan. I mean, it's the most it's just, for me personally, I guess I'm very biased. This is the most beautiful view in the world. I'm very lucky that I get to walk it in the morning and also walk to my office to enjoy it in the afternoons and to see everybody enjoy it. We've redone a main plaza there that's in a historical area called Exchange Place, which was very much a very important place in Jersey City for people to come and go over the course of over 100 years. So we all gather on Exchange Place. Exchange Place Alliance puts on different music venues, different luncheon venues. We have all sorts of seating and tables on the waterfront with umbrellas for people to enjoy the space on their lunch breaks.
Sure.
And Grundy Pier is just so special. I mean, it was redone by the city over the course of time. We also did a lot of renovation in that space. And we have all different, we have movie nights out there. We just have had the Paul's Hook Neighborhood Association, Historical Association has put on some great salsa lessons. And it's just a really, really special place.
Talk about the restaurants, and I've been to Locale. I've been
so good.
The District and all those places.
Yes.
And I love how over the course of the summer we've spoken to different people from those locations, and you talk about for the business community how great it is to eat lunch there, do business there, and then the happy hours. 5, 6 o'clock, people are winding down. They talk more business, have a drink or two. But it has become such an amazing family-friendly location.
Oh, completely.
Just like you were just mentioning, the movie nights, And I mean, the kids' playground is amazing with the beautiful views of New York.
Yeah.
And you talk about that art installation, which is in person. The pictures we show doesn't even do it justice.
No, it's very beautiful, Scott.
A lot of folks getting engaged down there, Deirdre. I know that. Very romantic spot these days.
I'm glad you said that, Scott, because really I see them every weekend, and we get announcements sometimes before they happen. So we're always wishing everybody the best. I mean, who wouldn't want to get engaged on the waterfront?
As you guys look ahead to 2025, what can we expect? What are some new things that we can expect down there on the Jersey City waterfront?
Yeah, I feel like we're definitely going to have some programs for kids like we have been having. Both, we're actually actively working on a creative center, which we will be putting in the Exchange Place community, also part of the Powerhouse Arts District. And that's going to be really a treasure for us to open up for the community, for them to be able to rent space or do local programming in a kind of an art center that will be run by the community. And we just have there's more art to come. There's more jazz festivals and music festivals to come.
And more dancing.
Yep. New Jersey Symphony is also moving into our neighborhood soon. And we have done some events with them this fall that were truly special.
Deirdre Reynolds, the executive director, Exchange Place
thank
Alliance.
You, Scott. So good to see
Deirdre,
you.
listen, just first, just congratulations on just everybody. Just the build-up down there is absolutely the place to be in Jersey City. Exchange Place Alliance. Deirdre, thank you so much. Continued success. I can't wait to see what comes along next spring.
No, we can't wait to show you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we want to bring in our next guest, Deirdre Reynolds. She is the executive director of Exchange Place Alliance. Deirdre, welcome to the Heat Dome. Nice to have you in the Ring of Fire so far today. Listen, as we just saw in that Suki and Scott interview from, I think it was 2 years ago already. Wow, my God. Listen, you told us what projects were coming up, in 2025. Now we're here in 2026. The summer is just getting started. What a way to kick off the summer.
Isn't it beautiful out here?
And I keep saying, Cala's familiar. Her brother lives down here. I keep telling people that this is the place to be, and I have to imagine this summer is just going to absolutely blow it off the chart.
Absolutely. After we're starting with our tall ships program here today, beautiful flyovers.
Yeah,
The flyovers are incredible.
They just keep coming.
Unexpected. They just keep coming. And then we're going to have our July 4th show later on tonight. We're going to have many different stages of music on all different streets and all different parks here in the city. And our July 4th show will be here in the East River and Hudson River starting at 9 o'clock tonight. So we're all excited for that.
In addition to July 4th, if people want to come down any other time, Jersey City not only has the history, you've really grown the restaurants and things to do. The playground here, I want to call my kids to come down.
Yes, it's definitely becoming a staycation type of place.
Yeah.
I think that originally people would come to Jersey City and pass through. Maybe you might stay for a few years and maybe move off to the suburbs. But I feel like we're building a lot of 3-bedroom apartments down here now on the waterfront. It's becoming less of a business district and more of a residential location. We have a great security program here on the waterfront for people to enjoy themselves, playgrounds, dog parks, great restaurants. It's not just a place to work anymore. Definitely have about 7,000 apartments coming up soon that are just being built. That'll be here on the waterfront as well. So it's just, it's becoming a place to stay. It's becoming a destination to stay. I mean, we have obviously beautiful scenery, a waterfront, lots of boats, lots of sailing. It's a really great spot.
Yeah, and the one thing I've said a few times this morning is the key word here, the key phrase is family friendly.
Totally.
Totally family friendly, and I know. Listen, one of my favorite things is when the food trucks come in.
Oh yeah, completely.
All the diverse foods and the restaurants.
Because we're such a diverse city.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
We celebrate everyone here.
Do they still do the dance instructions out on the waterfront? I love that.
Yeah, we do sometimes have salsa nights. We have yoga mornings. We have, Brian just put on an amazing jazz festival for regular jazz and Latin jazz. And yeah, there's just so many things to do. Sometimes we have a band playing during the day for your lunch break, just to relax.
Scott turns into Shakira. His hips don't lie. Scott turns into Shakira.
I love
His
yoga
hips
morning.
don't lie.
Good,
Oh,
good.
100%.
Well, obviously, you'd love salsa then, too.
He really gets into
Yeah,
the music,
we'll have
the
to invite
dancing.
him as a VIP.
Right, right. If you want to bring us a mimosa,
Yeah,
we'll just
for
start
sure,
this whole
for
thing
sure.
off,
You start
okay?
the party.
Tell us about the improvement projects that are going on and what you're continuing to do, because what you've already done is incredible.
So yeah, we continue to beautify and make make all of the different places in the neighborhood safe. We have a safety program with the police department right now, quality of life program. We have some security cameras that are being set up into one line to make sure that everybody's safe as it's becoming more of a popular destination. We do all sorts of landscaping, beautification projects. We build parks for kids. We build parks for dogs. We're currently working on opening a community center for the Powerhouse Arts District, which is a really important part of our neighborhood. So that's getting underway soon. And we continue to have events. We have an event here probably every evening. So we're just constantly coming up with things for people to do.
You know what I used to love to hit on when I first was introduced to the Exchange Place Alliance and the Jersey City waterfront, Cal? The scenery is so fantastic.
Yes.
People are getting engaged here on a daily basis.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Right?
I was
Just
just
the-
going to say that.
The picture, it's picture perfect.
We have 2 engagements a week at least, and it's really exciting. They always contact me, and I'm always like, "Good luck, have an amazing time."
That is
so
so fun.
It's a perfect place to do so. So yes, there's a lot of that.
So listen, guys, if you're thinking about getting engaged, you
Yes.
come down here to the
Keep on
Jersey
getting
City
engaged. Come on
waterfront.
down here.
You may not have the flyovers, but it's a fantastic place to get
Never know
engaged.
what might be happening. For
Mr.
sure.
Reynolds, we have to thank you. You've
Yeah,
been so
thank you guys.
fantastic.
It's so
we
good
need
to
to
see you
mention,
again.
tell everyone to come on down for
Yes,
July
for
4th
sure.
festivities.
Oh
It
my
is
God!
so
Please
worth
come
it.
down for July 4th. It's going to be absolutely spectacular.
Deirdre, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Deirdre
See you.
Reynolds, everybody. What a great organization. Every city should have an alliance like this that funds city services, the arts, the music, the landscape, the urban beautification, and historical preservation that makes living in a city like Jersey City a whole lot better, a whole lot safer, and a whole lot more fun. Right, Cal?
Absolutely.
Are we having fun?
We are having so much
I
fun.
don't even notice that it's 110 anymore. Do you?
Well, my face is falling off in chunks, but besides that.
Nah, you look fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here down at the Jersey City waterfront, sitting right outside the Hyatt Regency, Jersey City waterfront. And I got to tell you, so far, between the flyovers and the few ships that have gone through, the Achterstüt from Germany,
right.
They blew past everybody. It's been absolutely just so much fun. A stealth bomber went by.
That
One
was
of those
incredible to see. The wingspan would look
Yeah.
like it was the size of the Hudson. You
Yeah.
know, it was just really
Thin.
unbelievable.
Razor
Super
thin. It was unbelievable.
very wide.
Something's coming by right now, ladies and gentlemen. We got another flyover. And by the way, Cal, we got our next ship coming through.
Let's talk about it.
This one is called the Guayas.
Sure.
Yeah, the Guayas. Did I say that right? I think I
gonna
did. The
attempt.
Guayas. It's a 257-foot-long steel-hulled, three-masted bark of the Ecuadorian Navy, home ported in Guayaquil, Ecuador.
Oh, yeah. She displays 15,200 square feet of sail and has a crew of 35 officers and 120 enlisted sailors and trainees.
Wow.
Launched in 1978, named jointly in honor of Chief of Guayas and the Guayas River.
You said that nicely, by the way.
Thank
Much
you.
better than I did.
And the first steamship that was ever constructed in South America. She's participated in so many upsail events in New York that we appreciate her coming on through today.
Oh, yeah, just fantastic. More flyovers coming in. Pal, she is... Hold on. Unbelievable. Another perfect formation.
Almost
I wonder
on
if
top
they
of
go
each
down,
other.
if they go all the way up the Hudson, come back and give us another, or if it's just constantly different planes.
They
going
have to come back. They've got to circle
Right.
around and come back because there's so many of them. We're about to see a red, white, and blue flyover, and
Oh,
the
it's
smoke
coming
is
over
always
again?
stunning. It
Are they
certainly
doing it
is.
again? 'Cause I
They
need to
are.
get a shot
I
of
think
this
you
one,
should get
Cal.
your phone out here because this one is just gorgeous.
Is it, yeah, let me know. These red, white, and blue flyovers are absolutely phenomenal. Check this out, folks.
Everybody
I gotta
has
get a
their
little- I
phones
gotta get
out,
a
so
little
why
video
don't
of
we?
this. Yes, I gotta
Look at
get
how
this,
stunning
too.
this is.
Pardon me for 1 second. Hold on.
Why not? The red, white, and blue leaves everybody in awe.
Yeah,
there are
there they
thousands
go.
of people along the Hudson River standing out here in the heat, some of them with umbrellas up, rightfully so, because they're trying to get a good look and great pictures.
So that wasn't wasn't a red, white, and blue one. That was just white.
It
Another one's
left
coming?
the red, white, and blue
Oh, it
just
left it back
behind you,
there?
and then it turned white. They could have ran out of color. But I
gotta-
will tell you, did you notice that the planes looked a little bit red?
The planes were-
themselves were red.
Oh, you know what? They just did an American flag.
They're messing with you on
The smoke
purpose.
is an American flag
Yes.
smoke. That's wild.
It's really stunning.
I
Really,
gotta tell you,
really stunning.
that has been that's been such a crazy thing for me to see. I've never seen these. I've been
That
at
close.
stadiums. I've been at stadiums, you know, for sporting events.
Yes.
Where they would do the flyover. But these are literally at our eye level almost.
Listen, being in news for decades, the both of us, what we've seen here today is a view like no other. People who have come down to the waterfront here, they're just experiencing a once-in-a-lifetime type thing, because this flotilla is also the largest sailing ship parade that the U.S. has ever seen.
And Cal, when you say news for years, yeah, I mean, I've been watching you on TV since I'm a kid, so it's an honor.
Oh, I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that. I've got 20 years. What do you have? 55, Scott?
At least.
There you go. There you go. I think we need to bring in our next guest.
Really? Okay.
Why not?
Come on down.
He's got a PhD in American history, the president of the Museum of Jersey City. So let's welcome Jamie Delvier. Tell me how to say your last name.
It's James Divler.
All right,
James
there you go,
Divler. So you had a
James Divler.
50-50 chance.
Divler.
But you got a Divler. James, how are you, sir? Thanks for
I'm
coming
good.
in.
Happy to be here. What a beautiful day, right?
250th anniversary. I mean, this is just such a special day in Jersey City today.
It is indeed, yeah. You know, of course, our history is deeply intertwined with the history of New York and the harbor, but as such, it has its own rich history, too.
I was
Certainly
saying,
contributed to the revolution.
going to the museum with kids would be fantastic.
Yes.
Any age, really, because there's so much to learn about the history of Jersey City.
Right, and right now at the Museum of Jersey City History, which, by the way, is just up in the Heights here in Journal Square at 298 Academy Street, we have a wonderful exhibition entitled The Enduring Promise, the Declaration of Independence at 250. And it focuses on the words of the Declaration, which is, of course, what we're here to celebrate today. That was what happened 250 years ago. The Declaration was signed and read. And so we call those words an enduring promise. And we show how in Jersey City and in New Jersey, people over 250 years struggled, fought to be included in that promise. And the promise endures. And I think what today shows us in this beautiful display is that, and these words that we cherish and celebrate, our American values, will live into the future beyond any particular moment, because it's an enduring promise. So everyone come out to the museum.
The museum, yes. And what's the address on the museum?
298 Academy Street.
298 Academy Street.
Journal Square.
You know, it was wild. I was looking up little facts about what other things happened on the 4th of July, and I was telling Calla that when they put those signatures on the Declaration of Independence on the 4th of July,
yes,
it wasn't all of the delegates who were sitting there that day. No. It was really just a few. And then I guess they came back a couple weeks later, and then everybody.
That's correct.
Everybody decided to sign it. You know, unlike what we all think is that everybody
right,
put
in the paintings that you see.
Right?
Yeah.
But it really was done over a period of time. First signatures on the 4th of July.
Yes, we can assume that John Hancock put his down on the 4th. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you talk about the significance of Alexander Hamilton and what he's done for the downtown layout in Jersey City?
Sure. Hamilton basically took a business perspective on Jersey City and saw that, oh yes, as part of the harbor, commerce was critical, and laid out a plan for really establishing the downtown area for the first time. Because, you know, in colonial times, you had transient settlements down here, but the only permanent settlement was up in the Heights in what we call Bergen, which was established in 1660. So Hamilton was instrumental in making the downtown waterfront the earliest version of what we have today. Of course, the waterfront was shaped by transportation, again, as part of the harbor, starting with ferries to canals and barges to the railroads to today.
And this harbor not only saw a lot of wartime situations, but it also was a place where immigrants came, correct?
Right. I mean, right behind me, right, we can see the Statue of Liberty. Well, we do see the Jersey Central train terminal, which is part of the railroad history. But, of course, the statue is a critical, we consider it part of Jersey City. Sort of looks that way, right? And integral to the history of the United States. I was just listening to speech by President Reagan from the 80s, where he talked about the role of immigration in shaping America. And
I just posted that on my Instagram.
You did post it. I did see it on her Instagram.
Yeah, it's a great speech.
Yes.
Battle of Paulus Hook. You know,
The Battle of Paulus
the
Hook,
waterfront
of course.
exchange place located here in Paulus Hook. The Battle of Paulus Hook was a huge, a huge moment in American history.
Yeah, and as far as the Revolutionary War, that's a critical thing that took place here in Jersey City. The British, as we know, occupied Lower Manhattan, or occupied Manhattan throughout the years of the Revolutionary War. And as such, they also came across the river and had garrisons over here in the, on the waterfront. But up on the heights in Bergen, and in fact, where we have the Museum of Jersey City History, the family that owned that house, the Van Wagenens, they were patriots, even though there were a lot of British loyalists in here and up on the heights. And so Washington, I mean, the legend has it that Washington actually met Lafayette at the Apple Tree House where we have our museum. But he certainly did meet Lafayette up in that area because it was a perfect spot to look down here and see what the British were up to. And they noticed that, there was a garrison at Paulus Hook that they could raid. And of course, famously, Light Horse Henry Lee led the raid down here and captured and killed the British who were stationed in Paulus Hook. It was a big victory, as much strategic as it was a moral victory, showing that, this is what we can do.
Give us the address one more time.
298 Academy Street, Jersey City, New Jersey.
298 Academy Street is the place to be, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the day. Pleasure to have
Happy 4th
you.
of July.
James, happy 4th to you.
James, thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, as we said, so much history here in Jersey City. And I believe, Cal, if I'm correct, we have more ships coming through.
Gloria?
Gloria.
I was waiting.
Gloria.
Yeah.
Gloria. Yes, it is Gloria. Who is this girl, Gloria? As this beauty is from Colombia, named the Ark Gloria. The Ark Gloria is a 212-foot, 3-mast bark and is home ported in Cartagena, Colombia. That I know how to
have
say.
you been?
To Cartagena?
That's a growing tourism spot right now. It's hot.
Cartagena?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I haven't been there. I need to get. But she carries 15,000 square feet of sail and has a crew typically, 165 people, 165 crew on this one.
That's a huge ship.
It is phenomenal. There's a permanent crew of about 85 and approximately 80 naval cadets. As a training ship, she is the official flagship of the Colombian Navy. Built in 1968, she's named for wife of Defense Minister General Gabriel Rubiez Pizarro. Did I say that right?
A little Italian, but we'll go with it.
Did I go Italian on that? She pushed for construction of the ship for the Navy.
Yeah, Gloria's half-sisters are the Mexican ships. That's the...
Go ahead, Cal. Say that one.
Cuauhtémoc. I don't think I said it right.
It's the Cuauhtémoc?
It's pronounced, here we go.
I don't think she's in there.
Wow. Cuauhtémoc. Cuauhtémoc.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't try that at home, please. We are trained professionals right here. I don't think she's here yet, though, to Cuauhtémoc.
No, but that's the sister ship of the ship that you were, of Gloria.
Right, but I don't think that, are we looking at the Cuauhtémoc? That's still Gloria, right?
Yeah, that's still Gloria.
Right? Calling Gloria.
Yes.
Don't you think you're falling? Look at that beauty. Look at all the sails, though, Cal.
And of course, the colors, the Ecuadorian colors, just everything's really stunning. Just to see these ships in all their glory, sailing down the Hudson with the backdrop of Manhattan is just really something else.
It's fantastic,
right?
Just to see all the people just enjoying these ships, and listen, it's a little warm, but it is just it's a gorgeous day. But everybody's just bearing the heat, having such a great time out here today.
I will tell you
that
that
it is just a fantastic celebration.
When you have a tough day in this area, you've got a very pricey Manhattan backdrop behind you, things get tough here in New York City, take a ride on the Hudson River and you will thank your God on why you're living here, right? Because it is just stunning, both sides of the river, to look at Manhattan, to look at Jersey, and just know this is where dreams come true.
Yeah, no, it is fantastic. Look at that ship. I wonder what that's like. Now, I'm not a sailor, and I know when people do, their one sailboats, there's a lot going on there, and a lot you have to control. Just imagine. Let's see, there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's about 10 sails on that.
There you go.
Right, that is phenomenal.
We have to bring back James from the Jersey City Museum here to just talk about the significance of these sailboats in this harbor, because this is the harbor where I think the American military back in the day got its confidence from winning so many war situations here, correct?
Yeah, probably not here in New York Harbor, because again, it was controlled by the British very, very strongly during the Revolutionary War. In fact, one of the things that that happened when the British decided to move their forces from Boston down to New York, with the strategy of slicing the colonies in two, the ship was filled with the harbor was filled with hundreds of British warships. So it was probably a pretty scary sight, and not much traffic from the U.S. military here. The U.S. Navy was born during the American Revolutionary War. John Paul Jones, of course, famously in his Bon Richard ship, but he was almost like a privateer, a raider rather than an organized Navy.
Also played for Led Zeppelin, I believe, no?
Yes, that's right.
Checking.
But yeah, but Jersey City, if we cut to the Civil War, famously we learn of the Battle of the Ironclads, the Monitor and the Merrimack. And the Union ship was the Monitor, which was actually built in the Brooklyn shipyards. But after that, like the whole next line of ironclad Navy ships were built here in Jersey City.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was referring to, that back in the day. Yeah, there you go.
In terms of also the harbor and the waterfront, one of the most significant moments was after President Lincoln had been assassinated in April of 1865, his body took a long journey back to Springfield, Illinois for his burial. And it came up through New Jersey on the railroad.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and famously came right through Pennsylvania Railroad tracks, which were right here at Exchange Place. His body was offloaded here in Jersey City onto a ferry, which I think was named the Jersey or Jersey City, and taken across to Manhattan, where his body lay in state for like a week.
Was his journey for public viewing?
It wasn't for public viewing, but, well, everyone knew that was his body being transported,
wow.
so the crowds were out.
Wow, that's something else.
But it was on view across the river.
Sure.
Tell me about Exchange Place Alliance. I mean, what's the big difference you have seen in this area?
Oh, over the last several years.
Since those folks took over,
yeah. Well, if you went back to when the railroads were still here, the whole waterfront was a lot of rail yards, like Liberty State Park, of course, where we go to see the statue, was all just rail yards. And when the railroads went out of business, everything fell into disrepair and decay and neglect. But now, as you say, look at what it's like. I heard you talking before. When I walk along the river here, I can't imagine a more beautiful view.
It is fantastic. Sure, it's great. So such a family-friendly place. I'm so glad we found this place, and I was introduced to it a couple of years ago, and I've been back several times since just to enjoy myself. And it's just a wonderful place to be.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, I think we got more ships.
Let's
Is that
check
true,
what's
Cal?
let's see what's on the Hudson
All right,
River.
let's see what we got here. We're going to move on to explore one of the most unknown sections of Jersey City. It is a hidden jewel in this diverse city and brings artists and visitors from all over the world. It's called the Powerhouse Art District, and it's located walking distance from where we're sitting. Oh, so we're not doing ships. We're talking about this amazing art district. So if you think back to what Soho in New York City was like back in the 70s and 80s, the Powerhouse District here now supports over 1,000 artists, residencies, galleries, exhibits, shows, and fairs. Here's a segment we recorded with Robinson Holloway, the founder and CEO of Arts 14C. Take a look. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Suki and I once again talking about Exchange Place Alliance and all the good stuff going on down there at the Jersey City waterfront. Suk, the weather's nice now. I got to get down there. Suk, there's so many things going on now.
And you know what? The Suki and Scott Show is going to plug you into everything you need to know.
Oh, Suk, listen. You know we always talk about the amazing views down there at the Jersey City waterfront, right? You got the skyline of Lower Manhattan. You're right across the Hudson.
Check.
There are
Yeah,
amazing restaurants. You got the festivals. You got the parks for the kids. The restaurants, as we spoke about. And listen, the Exchange Place Alliance has really just revitalized that entire waterfront area. It's wild.
And the great thing about this is that most of that stuff is absolutely for free. And if you haven't checked it out yet, you have to.
listen, food, fun, culture, you got everything for the family going on down there.
Absolutely. It's something that we've been wanting to share and tell everyone about, and we've continued to tell everybody that this is the place to be. Not only, like you mentioned, the food, fun, like everything to do for the family, but arts, huge scene that's exploding. And you know what? It doesn't matter if you're into art or just starting to understand art. I mean, there is something for everybody at Exchange Place Alliance.
Well, Sue, listen, the Powerhouse Arts District in Jersey City, it is really, it's the coolest thing I've ever seen. It's what it is. It's this historic warehouse district right on the waterfront, right? And it's like this Victorian era power plant that was actually renovated into an arts center. This arts district, if folks don't know about it, I mean, it's so cool just where it is, the whole combination of the different arts aspects that you can find there.
Yeah, the Powerhouse Arts District is really finally coming into its name. It was named, I think, as a wish a few decades ago, but it is now finally really becoming what it set out to be.
Suki. You know what I always tell you? EPA, Exchange Place Alliance, Souk, Jersey City waterfront. Listen, forget about the South Street Seaport. Jersey City waterfront is the place to be, Suki.
Absolutely. You could bring your family, you could bring kids, you can bring the person you love, you could even get engaged there because the views are just so good. And not to mention the amazing food that surrounds this whole area and at many different price points. But we're going to go a little gourmet.
Yes, 87 Sussex, Souk, is one of the hottest restaurants down at the Jersey City waterfront in that area. 5 stars, Google review, Suki. I looked it up.
I mean, Souk, you want to talk about 5-star food? This is the place in Jersey City. First of all, the minute you walk into 77 Sussex, you know you're in for a first-class meal. Chef Brian Walter, classically trained chef. He turns out dishes that are out of this world. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, you name it. They turn it out in high style. And the place is stunning. The renovation they did in this restaurant rivals the look and feel of the best restaurants in New York City. If you want classic dishes prepared at the highest level, 77 Sussex is the place. Yeah, but make no mistake, if a 5-star meal isn't something you're looking for, Jersey City's got a plethora of food choices for all kinds of budgets. You want outrageous and humongous breakfast? Jersey City has it. You want deli sandwiches? Yeah, Jersey City's got them. How about some big value lunches or gourmet dishes that don't break the bank? Jersey City always delivers, Souk, you know that. Maybe just a fountain shake with a friend. Let's go. It's all there in Jersey City within a few blocks of Exchange Place.
Now Jersey City has become that global destination with a little bit of everything for everyone that really reflects communities, families, and now businesses and residential areas, giving people so much opportunity, right, Scott?
Whether you're going to live, work, play, eat, hang out, Exchange Place Alliance, Jersey City waterfront is now the place to be. Oh, Cal, this is just such a wonderful day. As you just saw in that piece, there are so many different restaurants and places to be down here at the Jersey City waterfront. I was really just one of them. The restaurants and the scenery are just fantastic.
Just unbelievable. And the thousands of people that have lined up in this area along the Hudson River in Jersey City just to take in the ships, the planes, the jets, the fighter jets that we saw, just incredible.
How about
Everyone's
the stealth
waving their
bomber
American
that came
Oh
by?
my gosh, just
I've never seen a stealth bomber
flying
by itself.
so low to the river and then right over the boats. It's really an incredible sight.
Yeah, unbelievable. Wow. I mean, I've never seen a stealth bomber, not even in a flyover at a baseball game or the Super Bowl. I know they have them, but I've never seen it live. And it was literally at our eyesight.
Oh, and of course the Blue Angels kicking this off. The flotilla, the largest flotilla in the U.S. history here, bringing in these tall ships. That was a sight to see, especially with the red, white, and blue smoke that comes out.
And I think we've only just, and you look at some of the ships that have come through with these, so many sails and the masts.
Truly stunning.
I think we've only touched on some of the, the early ones. There's so many more to go that are coming through here.
And of course, everyone praising the cadets that are on board, as so many of these tall ships are actually still used as training ships for our Navy, for these cadets. It's really a sight to see, and especially to know we have so much information about them. Depending on what city you go to here in the U.S., you may be able to get on one of these bad boys and take a little tour.
Ladies and gentlemen, the semi-quincentennial. I love throwing that name out there.
That's another word for America 250.
America 250 semi-quincentennial. You know, at 300 will be easier. It's just tricentennial.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, semi-quincentennial. Scott Stanford, Calorama, celebrating with you right here live outside the Hyatt Regency, Jersey City, on the Jersey City waterfront. As you can see, just a spectacular hotel, spectacular views of Lower Manhattan. We've got all the folks out here in Jersey City lined up along the shoreline, watching this flotilla of ships come through. Cal, the entertainment is just absolutely phenomenal. The one thing that stuck with me is when you have the ships come through at just their nice slow pace, right? There's not a whole lot of wind blowing right now. And then you match that up with the planes that are flying through, and just the noise and the power that comes through with those planes is absolutely amazing.
The crowds are so patient too. Everyone's got their binoculars out, not only their phones, to see the details on ships like, for example, Germany.
Yeah, you love to say Gork Fock, right?
The Gorch Fock.
The Gorch Fock.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking of, you know, is a 266-foot-long, 3-masted bark-tall ship of the German Navy that calls Kiel, Germany, its home port.
The Gork Fock. Gorch. Is it Gorch or Gork?
I think it's Gork.
Gork?
Gork
Gork Fock. Like the Fockers.
Exactly like the Fockers. She's got 21,010 square feet of sails, a permanent crew of 80 to 100, and space, get this, for up to 200 cadets.
Wow.
Under certain circumstances, she can hold up to 360 passengers. She was built in 1958 as a replacement for the original Gorch Fock, built in 1933, which
Watching
was
you, Fokker.
taken as a war reparations by Soviet Union after World War II. Incredible, right?
Yeah.
It was then renamed Tovarisch and then returned to Germany.
Can you pronounce that name again for me?
Yeah, Tovarisch.
Tovarisch. All right.
Gorch Fock has trained 14,500 cadets. Isn't that incredible? She completed circumnavigating the globe in 1987-88, and this tall ship is truly a work of beauty and has clearly provided training for a whole lot of cadets for almost 70 years, which is honestly amazing to think about how long these ships are made to be on the seas.
Yeah. You almost, every time you said that, it almost sounded like you were frustrated. You're like, Gorch Fock.
I was thinking, what the Gorch Fock over here? You know? That's what I was thinking.
Cal, this is so much fun. I'll tell you, it's unbelievable. Just, you know, looking at the monitors in front of us and the folks behind us. It is just, I mean, again, take away the extreme heat.
Yes.
That's luckily that breaks tomorrow. And then we really go back to the mid-70s by Monday, so this is all going to break soon.
Oh, you do the weather too?
I do the weather too, yes.
Had no
yes.
idea.
Mr. G, good friend of mine.
Yes.
He's going to be on earlier to talk about the 1886 celebration.
Of course he is.
Just a young boy at that one, G, traveling on those ships, so he'll be in.
Now, do my eyes deceive me? Look at the detail on those masts. It's almost like people could be standing up there.
Yeah, that's true. Very
you know,
nice.
I bet back in the day it was.
What's the flag? We got that? What's the flag in the back of that one? Any idea? Guess we'll talk about that one in just a moment, right?
We sure will.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we do that, I want to welcome in Robinson Holloway to the show. This young lady, literally a powerhouse here in Jersey City and responsible for the residency of so many artists from around the world to be able to hone their craft. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show, Robinson Holloway. Look at you.
Thank you very much.
It's nice to see you in person finally.
I know. We've seen each other through monitors before, but it is very nice to be with you guys.
We love the festive outfit.
Yeah, you got the nice flag shirt going today.
Once a year.
Robinson, listen, the Powerhouse Arts has just become, no pun intended, a huge powerhouse here in Jersey City. You're getting artists in from all over the country with their works.
All over the country, all over the world. We are doing so many things. We're doing public art. We're doing performances, exhibitions. If you like any form of art, the Powerhouse Arts District has something for you. And specifically, my own organization probably has something for you, too.
I love it.
It's amazing that it's grown to be a comparison to Soho.
We've still got a little ways to go, but we have ambitions, and we do things I think that they can't. There is There's, I think, no elitism and snobbery here in Jersey City, which occasionally you do run into in places like Soho. We have all the talent that New York has. In fact, we have a lot of artists who perform and exhibit in New York, but they live here. This is a chance to actually see the artists in person, up close, talk to them. You can have a much more intimate experience with the arts, I think, here in Jersey City than you can in some place like New York.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
You have such the studios are great, the places to come view art are great. You also, correct me if I'm wrong, you guys also have classes.
We do have classes. Right? We are actually starting acting classes in the next 2 weeks. We're going to be having, we have just opened our textile studio, so there will be announcing sewing and quilting and other fashion classes that are coming up. Our dance studio is open. We have a lot of things where people can come in. We are open to the public every week for tours of our facility, right. Thursdays at 1:30. But we also do open studios very frequently. We're going to have a performing arts festival in November where people will be able to come into our 125,000 square feet at Arts 14C and experience opera in one space and dance in another and spoken word poetry and live podcasts. Wow. And any kind of performance art that you could possibly imagine will be there. And then 6 months later, we'll have our art fair. So it'll be all a huge celebration of the visual arts, people going into dozens of different studios and seeing amazing things.
Arts 14C is also like a huge vendor, right? Because you can actually buy the art that you're checking out.
You can. We encourage it. We encourage people to support living artists, to make their homes and offices a better place by having art there. If you want really anything, the artists of Jersey City and the artists that we bring in from around the world have probably something that will delight you, challenge you, make you think, make you smile. And we are right now actually, we have art that you don't need to buy, that you don't need a ticket for. We have public art that is we're in partnership with the World Cup. There are 23 giant soccer ball sculptures done by globally famous artists all over New Jersey and New York. There's one right here at Exchange Place. Might even be able to see it.
Those are so fun to see and a very Instagrammable moment.
Yes, we've been really fortunate to have really great response to this public art program.
Robinson, what's the address of the studio?
157B First Street. We're in the 150 Bay building, but our entrance is 157B First Street, 2 blocks from the Grove Street Pass Station.
And you know what I love about the waterfront is that not only is it confined to where you guys are, but there's art installations around the waterfront as you're walking around with different plaques where you could read the story of why and what the artist made and what they were trying to convey, all right out there on the waterfront.
Absolutely. The Exchange Place Alliance, I give them a huge amount of credit. They have done a lot for public art, and it is a real delight to walk around this space now and see different kinds of art, and I know they have further plans for the arts. But yeah, it is... it's not just murals anymore.
What is
it's a great slogan, by the way.
It's true.
Not just murals anymore.
What is it along the waterfront that inspires such a growing art community? We're seeing this pop up in Brooklyn. We're seeing it here in Jersey City. We're seeing, what is it? Is it the view? Is it the...
Well, I think everybody wants the view. In fact, it's actually a real challenge. Over in Jersey City, the waterfront, the Powerhouse Arts District, the Exchange Place area, was filled with artists, still is filled with artists, but not to the same extent because it's become harder to afford because it is so desirable. Of
course. Yeah.
But I think you've seen that, I think there's a human pull to the water that we've seen for millennia, and artists are humans. In fact, artists help us express what it is to be human and think about it. And so the draw that people have to the water naturally finds its expression in art. Artists, in a weekend when we're really thinking about 250 years of history, a lot of the way we think is because of the way artists have led us to think about it. The image we have of George Washington is because of paintings of George Washington. Artists are the ones who help us figure out what we think about history, how we feel about history. It's not just decorative.
I love it. It's unbelievable. Cal, I told you this is the place to be.
It certainly is.
Yeah, this is the place to be. Robinson, tell us again. Give me the name, the address. Where
Arts
people...
14C,
right.
157B, 1st Street, Jersey City, Powerhouse Arts District, right near Exchange Place.
It's free to check out. You can't beat that.
Absolutely.
We've got it all here, ladies and gentlemen. Robinson, thank you so much. Happy
Thank
4th
you,
of July.
guys.
Have a great weekend and stay cool.
Yes. Happy weekend to you.
Cal, this is unbelievable here today.
We have
I
so
to
much
tell you.
magnificent things happening here. Not only some great interviews to tell you what's happening in Jersey City, we've got ships, planes, boats, what is it? Anything.
I got to tell
people
you,
watch.
When the plane, it's so cool when the planes don't come, when the planes come through.
Yes.
It's such a cool sight. But when we're just sitting here and the ships are coming, it's almost like a peacefulness.
It
right?
is.
When the ships are rolling through, they don't make a lot of noise. They're sailboats, obviously,
right.
and it's just such a peaceful day. And the folks are just standing here and they're just enjoying the view.
Can you believe no one's complaining? They've got their phones out. A lot of people have binoculars out. It's fun to see because people are so into the details. They're waving to the crew members on board.
Yep.
It's incredible to see. And of course, we have to thank our service members for being out there, as so many of these ships are still in service.
Yeah, no, and just to see them all for the first time in person, I can't wait to see more.
Yes.
I think we have our next ship is about to come in.
Let's see it,
Which
Scott.
should be coming into view pretty soon.
This is one more magnificent ship that we have to talk about. Many people believe it's the most beautiful in the flotilla. You'll have to be the judge of that.
All right, let me see.
Let's bring it up. It's the Amerigo Vespucci from Italy.
I love Amerigo Vespucci.
Yeah, there you go.
They thought he was the guy who discovered America.
All right, so tell us about her, Scott.
No, you tell her.
The Amerigo Vespucci is a 329-foot, full-rigged, three-masted sail training vessel for the Italian Navy.
Wow.
She's home-ported in La Spezia, Italy, and she carries 30,400 square feet of sail and has a standard complement of 16 officers, 70 non-commissioned officers, and get this, 190 sailors. That's a big ship.
That is wild.
All right, there are 130 Naval Academy cadets in for the summer, and this launched in 1931. She's been continuously active, except during World War II. And she made circumnavigations in 2002
You love to say circumnavigation.
and 2023, named after the explorer Amerigo Vespucci, and it often takes part in sailing parades and tall ship races, where she is in amicable rivalry with, get this,
say it.
Gorchfach of Germany.
Gorchfach, I knew it.
The whole time they're screaming, Gorchfach, get back here. While sailing the Mediterranean in 1962, the aircraft carriers USS Independence flashed the Amerigo Vespucci with the light signaling, "Who are you?" And the response from the training ship Amerigo Vespucci was the Italian Navy. The Independence replied, "You are the most beautiful ship in the world." What a wonderful story.
Yeah, that is fantastic.
In 2022, the Amerigo Vespucci sailed by the American aircraft carrier USS George H.W. Bush, which saluted the ship and commented, "You are still, after 60 years, the most beautiful ship in the world."
Hey, did you happen to see the most beautiful ship in the world?
That's such an Italian love story.
And if you did, was she crying?
Should we bring in the band?
Cry. Is it time to bring in the band?
I didn't know if you needed some backups.
The prompter on my camera's not working.
Yeah, I didn't know if you needed some backups here.
So we made it a little band action right about now.
Amerigo Vespucci, what do you think that they feed the cadets on that sailing
Are
ship?
you going to tell me? Do you know?
I'm assuming it's
Go ahead.
great pasta and meatballs.
I think you lost yours too.
You know?
Listen, there's always that big debate. Was it Amerigo Vespucci who discovered America, or was it Christopher Columbus? You know, most people go Christopher Columbus, but most people say America was named after Amerigo Vespucci.
Well, that makes sense.
Right?
But then, of course, we have all the Christopher Columbus statues, you know.
Sure. Always a big Gorchfach.
And Christopher Columbus was Italian.
Yes, true, 100%. So was Amerigo Vespucci.
Well, there you go.
Right?
there you go.
That I know.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you were just joining us, we're live here until 2 p.m. right here on the back porch, back patio, if you will, the back deck, if you will, of the Hyatt Regency, Jersey City, downtown, and it is just. We've been here for a couple hours now, Cal. I'm blown away by the view. I'm still blown away by what I'm seeing.
We've been yelling, "What the Gorchfach" over here, because this is just incredible to see these planes flying by with the red, white, and blue smoke. Did you see that that plane actually did an American
American
flag with
yeah.
its smoke.
The formation, it was about
Oh,
7
my
planes.
gosh.
And the formation of the smoke in the back was literally the American flag.
Stunning.
With the blue and the stars and the square. It was absolutely incredible. And again, just such a serene feeling here right now. The crowd just very, this isn't fireworks or ooh, ah. It's just everybody just taking in the quietness and the calmness of those sailboats coming through 40+ countries, and every once in a while we get hit with the planes. That is just, it's a wild feeling.
People are in amazement. We have some real historians, buffs coming here and viewing these tall ships. And really, you can see the detail on every ship, the craftsmanship that has lasted for decades.
Yeah.
Because these ships that are still training cadets are on the water. We have more than 30 countries participating, and then a number of ships from all around the United States coming down the Hudson River for our viewing pleasure.
Yeah, and by the way, as we celebrate America's 250th anniversary, today will also be forever known as the day after Travis and Taylor got married. So we got.
Could you imagine if they showed up on one of these tall
know
ships
what?
just waving to the crowds?
That's a great idea, Cal.
People have a brunch after those very expensive weddings.
Right.
And they could be having it on
Yeah.
the Amerigo Vespucci.
Adam Sandler, the
Officiating.
officiant from last night.
Yes.
That had to be pretty funny.
Yes.
Probably a lot of Timothy or Chalamet. I wonder if Chalamet was there. That would have been great.
Do you think he changed out of his sweatpants?
I hope so.
Have we ever seen Adam Sandler
Never
dressed up?
seen him out of his sweats and his and a hoodie.
I think he should be in his sweats, Just iconic. Very iconic.
Of course, you got the fireworks display tonight. You got fireworks down here. You got fireworks on the other side. Macy's fireworks display. Of course, the big question is the weather tonight. Just like last night, they're talking about that ring of fire where the storms are outside the heat dome.
Yes.
So tonight, right around 9 o'clock, they're talking about another crazy storm.
Yes.
And hopefully the fireworks get in and we get another fantastic show out of Macy's.
Yes. Should we do another ship?
Let's do it.
Let's
Keep the ships
do
coming.
it. Here we go. The BAP Union is a 378-foot, 4-masted, steel-hulled sail training ship.
Wow.
And it's home ported in Peru. How about that? It's the largest sail training vessel in Latin America, so this is certainly a beauty. She has 36,620 square feet of sail and carries a crew of 250 officers and naval cadets. And she was built in Peru and commissioned in 2016. As the Goodwill Ambassador of the Peruvian Navy, she promotes Peru in its voyages around the world. Her figurehead, made of bronze by the Peruvian sculptor Pilar Martinez Woodman, features several symbols of the Inca culture.
Very nice. Pretty impressive, Cal. I like how they use the sculptures into the design of the ship that represent the ports of the Incan culture.
Yes, it's certainly beautiful to see. And we do want to show you all those ships just sailing down the Hudson River because they're in all their glory, as we mentioned, all from all around the world.
I believe we are about to take a little music break right now.
I would love to hear some music.
Want to hear a little bit more from the Riverview Jazz All-Stars? Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Stanford, Calorama, taking you up until 2 o'clock live here from the Jersey City waterfront. We're watching the flotilla of ships pass by. We send it over to our main man, our buddy, our pal, Brian Benninghove and the Jazz River Jazz All-Stars.
Riverview.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back and bigger than we were before. You know why? Because we cooled off. We have eaten. Cal, did you have a good lunch?
A delicious
They're
lunch.
treating us fantastic.
Even better, the air conditioning.
They're treating us like kings here today.
They
Cal.
are. They are.
Ladies and gentlemen, Scott Stanford, Calorama. We are live here at the Jersey City waterfront, right outside the Hyatt Regency, Jersey City. Absolutely phenomenal. We have been having the best morning two people can possibly have. Cal, it's almost a crime how much fun we're having here today.
And the views, that should be a crime. I
Yeah.
mean, we're so close to the ships and the planes flying over. It's really a stunning view this morning.
Yeah, and by the way, if you're watching us on YouTube, on the Waterfront Chill YouTube channel or waterfrontchill.com, you can actually take your finger, scroll back to see some of the stuff you may have missed while you're watching the broadcast. And ladies and gentlemen, so much more to come, more ships coming through in the flotilla. You know, all the folks here in Jersey City out there enjoying just a fantastic day as we continue to celebrate the 250th birthday of America, the semi-quincentennial. Cal, I'm excited because we're starting right off the second half with one of my favorite guests of all time.
The reason why we're here today.
Yep. Jeff Meltzer. What do you say about a guy that hasn't already been said? He's the executive producer of this fine program. He's got his white pants on today that you can't see. There he goes. He's got the white pants. He could have been in the pros, pro hoopster. He decided not to. Big Knick fan, very happy they won the title. A fantastic bowler. And there's so many more things I could say, but we don't have enough time.
Wait, we do have enough time. There's plenty of time. Keep going. It's quite all right.
But the good thing is that Jeff and I kind of, Jeff was the one who introduced me to the Jersey City waterfront. He's been coming down here. He knows these people for a long time. You've done a lot of filming down here, but commercial filming, so on and so forth. And you've seen the transformation, Jeff, that's gone down here on the Jersey City waterfront.
I mean, it's beyond that. I mean, let's take it from the beginning. The reason I'm a Manhattanite, I had heard about Jersey City.
Right.
That was no man's land. Nobody was coming to Jersey. Yeah, I've heard of that. I heard it's up and coming. I'm not coming there. It's like, how do you get there? Isn't it like on the other side of the river? Nobody was coming. The Promenade was not what it is now. The lighting, the events, the restaurants, the neighbor, they weren't quite up to snuff. Let's just put it lightly there. But I had a friend who is now the board of directors of the Exchange Place Alliance, who was beyond the show also after this.
Sure.
He was also on with the mayor. He's friends with everybody. Andy Siegel. He was going to open a restaurant here. He did. He opened 3. He moved here. We were like Magellan, you just sailed off the end of the earth. He's never coming back.
100%. Or Amerigo Vespucci, if you will.
Yeah, okay. Well, that would be Italian, but okay. So he begged us, all of us, well, come, it's right across the river. And we were like, yeah, okay, how about next October we'll be available? So we eventually did start to come, and we could see the potential that this neighborhood had. And the restaurant that he opened at the time, there was no restaurants, and certainly not one that was a 2-star New York Times rated restaurant, which he did, Satis, which is right down the block.
Phenomenal restaurant.
Fantastic. And that opened my eyes to this neighborhood. So we started to come, and then you'll have to ask him about the formation of the Exchange Place Alliance and how it came and how all of the business and landowners contribute. And the Exchange Place Alliance basically takes all of these wonderful things from all of the contributions that these landowners give, and they make these incredible changes. They've overdone the promenade. There are sculptures, as we know.
It's a whole reimagination.
Yeah, it was literally a whole and this is Prime Waterfront. I mean,
you've seen the transformation, really.
I'm telling you, over the last 25 or 30 years to what I have now, I mean, I literally we all just shake our heads at this point. And Exchange Place Alliance has a ton to do with it. Andy is a one-man wrecking crew. I mean, he has come in along with Deidre Reynolds as executive. They will literally do whatever they have to do to get statues, to support the arts, to see Brian Benninghoff and all these all-stars, all the great musicians, a lot of them from Manhattan are moving here. The scene is happening. It's supported. Great housing stock, a history. Everywhere you walk in, this history.
I was going to say what I love most about it is it's so family friendly. And even when we were talking to the Alliance, they said 700 more housing units are going to be coming up right along the waterfront.
Way more. I believe there's a couple of $1 billion of building that are going on here. And there's one of the buildings, I think, alone has between 700 and 1,000 units. So, yeah, it's coming big. It took a while. Everybody said, yeah, I heard it's an up and coming. Well, it's here. I mean, Scott, go ahead. What do you always say?
Listen, I always say it. You know, South Street Seaport is almost a thing of the past now. This is the new South Street Seaport on the Jersey side. If you're just joining us, we're talking to Jeff Meltzer. He's the executive producer here of this fine program as we celebrate the 250th birthday of America. Jeff, one of the main things, the reason why this show is here today, not just because we wanted to run something on YouTube, waterfrontchill.com. That is a whole new site, a whole new destination for folks who can come and find out what is going on here in Jersey City.
That's great. I'm glad you came up with that. I wouldn't have said it. Yes, I would have. But ultimately, waterfrontchill.com, again, brainstorm of Andy Siegel and we collaborated on this and realized that all of these incredible things that are happening are not centralized in any website. So everything that's happening, events, arts, restaurants, housing, activities, you know, riding a bike, the history walk here, Liberty State Park. I mean, for the kids, there's
the museum.
It's all going to be on waterfrontchill.com. All of the videos on waterfrontchill.com will be on the Waterfront Chill YouTube channel, as will be the replay of this incredible once-in-a-lifetime.
You don't want to miss this replay, ladies and gentlemen.
Listen,
if you missed the beginning of the show, you don't want to miss it. It's award-winning stuff. Tune in.
Only because they're the hosts, but I was here. I know it's hard to believe, but I was here for the 1976 one. I mean, you know, I was probably 9. No, I wasn't. But this is double that.
Yeah,
it's double. It's the amount of ships and the naval escorts and the smaller ships. I mean, and the international flavor of this are just unsurpassed. And we are actually seeing these ships before anybody else because this is the furthest south tip. Right off the New York Harbor, right here in Exchange Place and Paulus Hook, which is a section that Exchange Place is in charge of. So it's been a privilege.
Yeah. But Cal, by the way, Jeff is one of those guys. He's not only a part of this. You know, we're talking to Brian Benninghove.
He is this.
Well, he is this. He's like the mayor of the city, almost. But we will have the real mayor coming up.
Mayor will be here.
Jeff's one of those guys, like with the Jazz Festival.
Yes.
You come down here just to enjoy, and he'll text me and send me pictures and say, "This is absolutely unbelievable."
I wanted to know, just seeing Jersey City transform, what is your favorite thing to do here?
That would have to be the Jazz Festival. I've been to about 3 or 4 of them now. And my dad, I grew up on jazz. My dad is still, at 97 and a half years old, one of the largest jazz collectors in the world.
Wow.
And he's sharp as a tack, and he knows
God bless him.
80 plus years of collecting. So I was really into jazz, and knowing that the jazz scene here in Jersey City was alive and well. And when they said they were going to have this, I came immediately, and I did know a couple of the musicians, but Brian is truly the Pied Piper of jazz here, and the scene is just burgeoning. I mean, it's just crazy.
And a few of your favorite restaurants?
Yeah, but I can't do that without getting paid. I can't. So, you know, I like all the restaurants here. They're all good. But literally, there is nothing that you can't get here. When I first came here, you couldn't get a deli sandwich or a Cuban sandwich. But now, I mean, fine French food, you know, French peasant, hamburgers,
Mexican food, Thai food.
Yeah, I mean, Hungarian. I mean, you name it.
Gorshfak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tons of gorshfak on the river.
You can't eat that. But it's really just been in such an evolution, and I have now an incredible library of footage, which I'm sharing, you know, on the waterfrontchill.com website.
So if people are looking for something to do on the weekend, they can just go to waterfrontchill.com and look up what's going on in Jersey City.
Yeah, it's still building. It's a massive undertaking. We do have all the sites and the things to go and the places. There is an interactive map there, but the videos will fill in every single week, hopefully for the next year.
Amazing.
Yeah.
New grandpa, Jeff.
I know, it's true. I am a grandfather, yes, I am.
You believe that? You wouldn't think he's older than 32.
I know, it's true. Gosh.
Oh, congratulations.
Oh, wait, why? I see people here nodding their head like that. I think it's in disbelief.
Listen, as the executive producer of this fine program, you're out here with us. Where would you like us to go next? What are we doing after this?
Well, we're going to meet at the bar. Oh, you mean after
right now? In the next 30 seconds. What do you want to do?
Well, we're going to go to... You know what? I have been out of contact, and I'm just overtaking the show.
Call the shot.
Dino, where are we going? All right, we're going to go to a roll-in. This was an amazing guy.
Go ahead,
There aren't
roll it
that
in.
many of these people in the United States. Andy was able to actually locate him, and then I was able to speak to him. He works for a division of the Naval Command. His name is Chris Martin.
Okay.
Not the rock star.
Okay.
Not the guy from, what is it? What grade?
Coldplay.
Coldplay. He's not from Coldplay. You'll see, he's definitely not from Coldplay. But he is a historian on naval history. He works for the U.S. Naval Command. I interviewed him last week. So, Dino, anytime you want.
Let it roll.
Let it roll.
I'm Christopher Martin. I'm a historian at the Naval History and Heritage Command. We do a variety of things. We engage with the public through both in-person events and our website. The number one thing we do with our website is the Dictionary of American Naval Fighting Ships, writing the official history of every ship in the Navy.
Just a quick evolution of how the Navy evolved.
The Navy was established in October 1776, and actually that's the Continental Navy. The U.S. Navy was established in 1794 after the passage of the ratification of the Constitution. So we actually have kind of two navies. We have the Continental Navy that helped us defeat the British, and then the U.S. Navy that is formed in 1794.
So you're telling me that, in fact, the Navy began officially or formally in 1776?
Yes, October 1776. We the Continental Congress established a maritime committee, and through at the urging of Rhode Island. And what they did for our first ships is they acquired ships from individual state navies, including those of Rhode Island and several other states, because that already had these ships fitted out to defend their own coastlines and their own commerce.
Was that the moment in American history that these ships were introduced as warships?
It's actually the first embers of the American Revolution start in the 1760s with state navies fighting the Royal Navy. Because what happens in the 1760s is the British start introducing more and more onerous taxes, and which causes merchants in several states like Rhode Island to engage in a widespread smuggling campaign, and which obviously avoids the British taxes. They don't like this, so they send ships over here to try to interdict that. And our state navies would occasionally have to fight, do battle with them to both protect our merchant ships and their own ports from British blockades in the 1760s.
Let's talk about New York Harbor, because I know there were several battles there, which the British were way stronger than we were. Even when we had a fort at Battery Park, the British Navy was still the strongest navy in the world at that point. Is that correct?
Right. Yes, absolutely. We did not have anywhere near the size of. They had more ships of the line than we had ships in our entire Navy during the Revolution. Starting in the Civil War, USS Weehawken is launched from Jersey City. Then you go to World War I. There's a Medal of Honor recipient, Commander James J. Madison. He was born in Jersey City in 1888. He's the commanding officer of Ticonderoga during World War I. He receives the Medal of Honor for his actions, even though Ticonderoga is sunk by the Germans during World War And then during World War II, a lot of our destroyer sailors come out of Jersey City and the New Jersey area. I can tell you what the first tall ship built in the United States is that happens in 1607. So we have a lot of experience with building these ships. The U.S. Navy is established in 1794. We start building our own ships. And so you gotta train your sailors on how to operate them without damaging your actual warships that you're going to fight against other nations with. So you take what you can get. Even now, sometimes decommissioned ships become training vessels. You don't want your sailors learning on the job in the middle of combat. That's usually not going to go well. So you acquire these ships and use them as training vessels. You can't always depend on the technology working, and so you've got to know how to navigate your ship. You need to have that old way still in the back of your head.
Mm-hmm. Christopher Martin, I thank you so much for doing this interview. It was incredibly informative. You added a touch of class to our broadcast today, without question. And happy 250th, and let's hope there's 250th more.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, baby.
Fabulous.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
Oh my gosh, our next guest is probably the most important guest and the most interesting man I've probably ever talked to.
Yes, we've been talking to him a lot off screen. Go ahead, Cal, light him up.
Hey, our next guest is a trustee from Exchange Place Alliance. He's played a pivotal role in creating and implementing many of the projects that we've talked about today and many others around the Paulus Hook sector here in Jersey City. So take a look at this interview that Suki and Scott did with Andy Siegel.
Oh, Suki, I gotta tell you, I have been sending people down to the Jersey City waterfront to check out all the new things that are going on, courtesy of the Exchange Place Alliance. And Suki, I'm like a hero now. Everybody's telling me I sent them to the hottest spot in New Jersey.
Look, Andy's already going, yes, you are a hero. So let's introduce Andy Siegel and get him into the show. He is one of the board members of Exchange Place Alliance, and we're so excited to have you on. Andy, how are you doing?
Thank you, Suki. You're both my heroes. Yes, Scott, everyone asks about you, and of course, Suki as well. And how did you find out about Exchange Place Alliance, which is the Jersey City waterfront, where I'm a board member of the Business Improvement District? And everyone else asked the same question. Who knew things were going on in Jersey City? And because of the two of you, we finally got the word out about the entertainment, about the lifestyle, about the restaurants, about how amazing Jersey City has grown over the last decades, and now it's a great place to work, play, or live.
Andy, you know what? You guys, very recently, Jersey City Street Fair, heard so many great things about it. Our executive producer, Jeff Meltzer, was down there. Before we get to the street fair, Suki and I were just constantly amazed at the transformation down there between the views and the pier and the restaurants and the festivals. You guys have transformed that place. As I said, it's now the place to be in New Jersey.
It is. I mean, if we were anywhere else in the country, this would be one of the biggest stories to tell about, world-class waterfront now with world-class apartments, businesses, restaurants. It's been a 50-year plan since literally the trains stopped at Exchange Place, and we made Exchange Place the human place now, not the train place for people to come. But of course, we have the best views, Can
you talk about so many things that Exchange Place Alliance has done to make life so much better for its residents and its community?
It's really about quality of life. It's about enjoying Jersey City as a family. So we have, tables and chairs. We put a playground down on the waterfront, so you can literally see the New York City views from a playground. There's unbelievable activities. Obviously, we were just at the Latin Jazz Festival. Take the path over, take the ferry over, come and discover.
Andy, we're talking about the Jersey City Street Fair and, just how great it has become. Tell us how, what goes on there and how it's evolved, with the whole growth of that neighborhood there.
Yeah, I mean, the whole Newark Avenue and our sister organization, the Historic Downtown Improvement District, has done an amazing job. There's probably 40,000 people there yesterday. and it's extended now, a mile along Newark Avenue and width and breadth. So it's all the things you really look for in an authentic street fair. Perfect food, perfect people, and just the perfect time.
Talk about partnership. It is really a partnership between the community and the people. And you guys do so many things behind the scenes to make the quality of life there so much better.
Yeah, I mean, Exchange Place is a privately funded organization by the property owners. We put $6 million into rebuilding the whole Exchange Place Plaza. We have put the giant art installations all over, physical art, statues, all over the district. We're now, funding, obviously the entertainment. We have our next capital project is to put 2 more playgrounds in. We've already put in 2 playgrounds. It's really just about all the things that make living, working, or entertaining here easier.
Andy, we know you have so many great things lined up for the fall. So give us a little taste of the season.
Yeah, well, obviously, we're getting into the fall now, so we're going to have, the Halloween event again. That'll be on Newark Avenue. We have the holiday market coming up as well, and Thanksgiving. The whole town gets, downtown gets decorated as well. Let me tell you, come the winter time, come party time with the views and the food, it's a place to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, Suki and I tell you about it all the time. Exchange Place Alliance, Jersey City waterfront. Forget about it. South Street Seaport? No. This is the place to be in the New York, New Jersey area. Andy Siegel, Exchange Place Alliance. Andy, keep doing what you guys are doing. We absolutely love it down there.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, certainly looks like Exchange Place Alliance is lucky to have our guy Andy as one of their trustees. Clearly, he's been one of the key people behind many of the projects we were talking about a little earlier. He certainly has a lot on his plate. He's our next guest. I'm excited to hear what the new projects are on the horizon, what's been going down since that interview. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Andy Siegel, 250th Celebration of America show right here in Jersey City. This is Jersey City, ladies and gentlemen. This is the guy right here. Andy, first of all, loving the hat.
Thank you.
Very nice. Listen, Cal and I have been talking about this all day, since 9:30 this morning. The Exchange Place Alliance has reimagined the Jersey City waterfront to the point where if you stop now, it's fantastic. But we never stop, do we?
No, and thank you first of all for being here. It's an honor to share this day with you. It's an honor to be an American today. It's an honor to understand how Jersey City represents America as one of its most diverse cities, how this rebirth of this city is really testament to this country's can-do spirit, that we can always, remake ourselves in new image. And, really, I've been in Jersey City over 30 years. I've lived here, raised my kids here, opened businesses here, and I'm really proud of really what we've done. I mean, this has been a story that needs to get told now again and again, that we're a city of our own right. We're not just the sixth borough. We are a place to come. We're a place to live. We're a place to enjoy. Exchange Place has been a little bit a part of that because, thankful as a board member with all of our stakeholders who are all the, commercial building owner who are funding this out of privately. This is how we do it. It's all self-funded through our, improvement district. Believe in this, to put the effort in to do these kind of things, to bring people here, to do the events, do this kind of broadcast, to let people know the story that, we've arrived. This is an old city. We're really part of New Amsterdam. We go back 300 years, but we're vibrantly new today.
Speaking of history,
Cal, we got a ship coming through. I want you to tell us about it. It's amazing.
You can just check out our view right here. As you know, it's so fantastic. We have to show you the Angelique. It is privately owned. It's 130 foot. It's a gaff topsail ketch whose home port is Camden, Maine.
Nice.
Built in Palatka, Florida in 1980 of steel and wood construction. She has a sail area of 5,260 square feet. She is managed by a crew of 7 with a passenger capacity of 27 customers. That's a good cocktail party, I'll tell you that right now. In the style of the English fishing travelers that fish the North Sea, her sails are red, which is interesting. We've seen so many white sails. It was common in England to treat sails to make the cotton canvas more resistant to mildew with tallow tannic, and that's a type of acid, and red ochre. So That's an interesting little
Palatka,
tidbit.
Florida. I think my grandparents used to live there.
Oh, yeah?
No.
Okay.
It sounds like one of those places, though. Listen, I love the color of the sails. I'm turning
Stunning.
around to look at them.
Yeah,
Almost like a brownish maroon, right? Yeah. Really cool. Looks like an old time.
Merlot.
Yeah,
Merlot.
Is it a Merlot? Is that the official?
I would like to drink
color?
some on that ship right now, to be honest.
Party,
I
exactly.
believe that's the color of my skin out here in the heat now is also Merlot. Listen, from the description, listen, you don't have to worry about any mildew with the talatonic acid or red. Is it red ochre? Is that what it's called?
That is red
Heats
ochre.
It up, yeah, it's the red ochre. All right.
Andy,
help us out, would you, buddy?
Yeah. Master Commander, what are we doing here?
You said you've been here for more than 3 decades, and I know you've seen the changes. You've been a part of the transformation as a business owner and an ambassador here in Jersey City.
And one of the leaders
Tell us about
of
what
it.
you've seen.
Well, again, this is a place where people come because one person can make a difference. Just like Brian talked before about how so many musicians were out here living and they formed together, as Riverview Jazz. The same thing with the neighborhood associations. This is where people have come to find both a place that they can find common ground, community, and be something of a force of change at the same time. So, I've been on multiple civic boards. I was on other districts. I ran the animal welfare for 15 years. To me, I love Jersey City because it's a place where one person can still make a difference.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic.
I love that.
We were talking earlier about the businesses that are coming in. So many beautiful office buildings.
Oh my God.
And businesses are seeing the advantage and the beauty of coming down here to work in this area.
Well, not only is it that, the quality of the real estate is world class. As you can see, the new construction going up there, that's 2 buildings, 1,000 luxury apartments. We have 2 other giant luxury buildings coming in. There's like over 2,000 apartments, over $3 billion of development coming in this district in the next 2 years.
Wow.
If any other town in America, this would be headline news about how vibrant, how dynamic, why people want to live here, and ultimately, the validation from the, developers like, this is a place where I want to build, I want to cement, and ultimately just increases how Jersey City is growing, both vertically as well as through the community. I've been involved in all parts of it. The local restaurant community is growing exponentially. Obviously the kids stuff is growing exponentially. So everything that you would want in a new place to live, even though we're very old, is very much here.
Let's say someone jumps across the river, makes the decision to buy a luxury home here and raise their family in one of the 3 bedrooms coming up. What can they expect the Alliance to do for them in the coming years?
Well, again, one of the major projects that we have coming up is we're going to build a new cultural arts center.
Oh, wow.
So across the street on Washington is an old building called the Ice House.
Andy, hold that thought 1 second on Ice House. Cal, we got another amazing ship coming this way.
The Harvey Gamage. Can I tell you about it?
Didn't you date a guy named Harvey Gamage at one point?
We had a bad breakup. I don't want to talk about it.
I knew it sounded familiar.
It's a 131-foot gaff rig schooner, home ported in Portland, Maine. She has a sail area of 4,200 feet and a crew of 35. Get this, 9 of them are permanent, with 22 youth trainees and 4 adult chaperones. It was built in 1973. She serves as a floating classroom and platform for experiential learning and hands-on seamanship.
Nice, very nice. That is another gorgeous sailboat.
So many of these vessels are training vessels, which is so nice to see.
Because, again, the British Navy wants to bring Master Commander pretty soon. So if you need to clear the reference there, Russell Crowe got lost. Anyway.
Continue, I cut you off.
You put me on ice when I was talking about the Ice House. So, the history of Jersey City as an exchange place is we are the end of the landmass of the continental United States. So hence, exchange was really our middle name. And so when the train yards were built here in the 1850s, 60s, where do you put all the produce? Where do you built these cold storage warehouses? So A&P, if you were old enough to remember Atlantic and Pacific, started in Jersey City in 1859 by building these cold storage warehouses so you could bring the produce in and keep them during the winter. So there's a huge complex here that had been developed into new luxury rentals, and attached to the building was this old ice house. And so Jersey City has, now suggested that we take over that project. We're going to, complete it and turn it into a multicultural art center, 4 different performance spaces, 2 2,000 seat flexible performance spaces, 2 1,500 seat flexible performing spaces.
Wow.
It'll have art classes, culture, music, etc. All for the community, all right here in Exchange Place.
That's so amazing to hear. I also really enjoyed hearing just about your own background of how many things that you've been invested in. What is it about Jersey City that allows businesses to thrive?
Again, this community, it's like-minded people who, are invested, who want to see success with their neighbors. The same thing why we built this amazing jazz festival. There's other jazz festivals, but there's people here who want to cement the Jersey City brand as world class. And to me, it's like, I opened a restaurant here 15 years ago or longer. Again, so I could get my friends from Manhattan to come to Jersey City to experience it. And now ultimately they've come to see what we've all seen. It's an amazing place. It has so many resources. It has so much infrastructure. We have the path, we have the light rail, we have all these transportation resources that make it so easy to live here. And again, we are across from New York and we have the views.
Andy,
it's a 2-minute commute.
Yeah, that's
2-minute commute. Yeah.
Can't beat that.
And a 3-minute swim. It's not far.
But in the morning, you got back and forth. It's not just,
a
people
waterway.
It's people coming from New York to work here, seeing how it is. Ultimately, we have people coming here, but this is, a 7-day-a-week town now. There's things going on all the time, and with the growth in, the town, the cultural, norms are growing constantly. We now have, multi-culti festivals representing all the key communities in town. It really celebrates that diversity, and I don't know another place in America that is quite like us.
Yeah. Andy, waterfrontchill.com. You figured it was time to have all things Jersey City in one convenient location.
I love that.
Give me the lowdown on waterfrontchill.com.
Well, we've kind of been using Shelltown for a couple decades here as we were trying to, whatever. And obviously the waterfront is, where we all live, breathe, and eat here. So to me, because of sort of the lack of New York media here, we don't really get a lot of coverage. It was time for us to really celebrate ourselves. And Waterfront is a YouTube channel and a website, all things Jersey City, all things waterfront. It feature obviously some of our arts programming. I'm sure you're going to talk to Robinson later about Arts 14C. Truly unique arts cooperative where artists can live and work, where it's sponsored again by Jersey City, of course, Exchange Place is one of the sponsors, where real living artists can continue their craft because we give them physical places to work. It's an old, warehouse and a place to live. I mean, unique in and of itself. So ultimately, we see growing that part of our cultural background. We see growing, we're putting in another playground, another thing Exchange Place is doing. We're adding another playground, again, huge open space in an empty lot today. So these are the things. If you move here with kids, there's things to do with kids. If you move here as an adult senior, there's places to be here. So, my experience has been, the more you give, the more you get, and Jersey City is a place for that.
Awesome.
Andy Siegel, Board of Directors, Exchange Place Alliance. Andy, thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
What you've done
Thank
here
you so much.
is truly amazing. And I got to get one of those hats, Andy. Let me know where I shop for one of those babies. Ladies and gentlemen, Exchange Place Alliance right here on the Jersey City waterfront. Scott Stanford, Calorama. We have been doing it all here today. We're watching the flotilla of ships go by.
Yes.
Amazing planes have gone by. We saw the what was the one
the
stealth
bomber.
The stealth bomber went by, which is the coolest thing I've seen. The ships going through. Some great interviews. We've had some incredible music. And we just keep rolling along until 2 o'clock, Cal.
30 countries participating in this. It's been amazing. People have been so patient despite the heat. They've been sitting outside, binoculars, phones out. What a spectacle to see these fighter planes go by and put the American flag and smoke and stars. All right,
cute.
we want to see the music here.
We want to
hear the music.
Yeah, the jazz musicians, the jazz all-stars. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Kick it off.
crying. Brother, 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 there's far too many of you dying. You know we've got to find a way to bring some understanding here today. Father, Father, we don't need to escalate. War is not the answer, for only love can conquer hate. You know we've got to find a way to bring some understanding here today. Oh, picket lines and picket signs, don't punish me with brutality. Come on and talk to me so you can see what's going on. Ooh, what's going on? Everybody thinks that we are wrong. Oh, who are they to judge us simply 'cause we wear our hair long? You know we've got to find a way to bring some understanding here today. Oh, picket lines and picket signs, don't punish me with brutality. Come on and talk to me so you can see what's going on. Oh, what's going on? picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Come on and talk to me so you can see what's going on. Ooh, what's going on? What's going on?
So I was kind of glad he. Yes, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Benninghove, the Riverview Jazz All-Stars, doing it again for us right here on the 250th anniversary of America, Cal.
Yes.
Of
this
America.
has been so fantastic.
Oh my God, we still got some time. We got like
this
another
flotilla has just been unbelievable.
Yeah.
I hear there's word that the ships that what you saw going down in the first half of our broadcast now turning around and coming
coming back
up.
this way?
Why not?
Oh, that's fantastic.
How
I don't think
gorgeous.
the people standing out on the pier knew they were coming back.
Well, I think it got pretty hot for them. They waited for a long time.
Wow.
There was a little bit of a delay to get them started, and they
Yeah.
were so patient, and everyone was so happy to see these gorgeous ships on the water.
Such a fantastic morning and afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching us on the YouTube page, you can actually take your finger, scroll back, see some of the ships that you missed.
Sure.
Some of the interviews we had. And Cal, we have a fantastic interview coming up, I believe.
Yes, our next is one of our most impressive guests.
And important.
Yes.
As far as Jersey City goes, right?
Yes.
Go ahead, tell us more, please.
The mayor of Jersey City, James Solomon. Mayor Solomon was first elected to the city council in 2017, you may recall. He then ran for mayor in 2025 and won in a landslide.
Nice.
Our executive producer, Jeff Meltzer, caught up with Mr. Solomon last summer during his campaign at the Downtown Street Fair here in Jersey City. We want to take a look at that now.
I'm James Solomon. I'm the Wardy Cal person, and I'm running to be the next mayor of Jersey City. And we're here at the All About Downtown Festival, this incredible, celebration of all that is great Jersey City. And I'm running to be the next mayor because I want a Jersey City that works for everybody. We're to have more affordable homes. We're to have city services that work effectively, better transit, better path. And it's just a great time to get the chance to share that message with the voters in Jersey City and try to earn their support.
Tell me about the change you've seen since you've been here.
So I've been in Jersey City a little less than 15 years. And in that time, we just use a lot of growth. With any type of growth, there's the good and the bad that comes. And as for me, you've seen businesses rise. You've seen people really sign up for Jersey City. But the challenge has been it's freaking expensive. And so many people who love this city are being pushed out. And so that's the toughest change, and that's the one that I want to do the most to prime it.
What's the most attractive part of Jersey City now? You look around you, it's a melting pot, it's a true city, it's a local urbanity.
Jersey City, it is clubhouse. There is no place that is this diverse, this down to this hybrid. It's like you were just immediately part of this incredible feeling that cares deeply about each other.
And what about Exchange Place? Tell me about it.
The downtown business district. It's just part of work, whether all this got traffic, what's the sit-up, great, vibrant, dynamic singing, but just really everybody needs together with some amazing day. Thanks, Andy. We're sharing you.
Best of luck.
Nice to meet you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now joined by the esteemed Mayor Solomon, Jersey City. Cal, very tall gentleman, by the way.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much.
This view is just unbelievable.
Yeah, the best. Just a fantastic day. Just overall, first off, as mayor of the city, you have to be so proud of what's going on here today, what's taking place really all weekend long. Under your jurisdiction, this waterfront has just been, I like to say, reimagined.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic what's going on here.
Absolutely, man. We couldn't be more proud. We feel we're America's golden door. Our city is about to have its 400th anniversary, and we've been at every part of American history. Jersey City has been at the center of it, and we just have our police force, our public works department. Everybody's coming together to make today this incredibly special celebration of America's 250th.
Speaking of the police force, tell us about just the safety that's gone on to roll out today's celebrations. Even driving here, I noticed the street closures starting, but there is a police presence that makes everyone feel really safe.
100%. Our police force has been planning for this for months and months and months. We've gotten assistance from our state. The state police have been extraordinary in helping us through this process, as well as our county. Other towns have sent police over. But we have to keep people safe from basically starting at 7, 8 a.m. as people came in for the review of tall ships and the aerial show, and all the way through the fireworks as people going home. So it's really a 24-hour event, and we're just deeply grateful to have the best police force in the state who are just working their butts off today and getting help from their brethren across the state.
And Mayor Solomon, throughout this show, we've been talking to various people, different interviews about just the arts and the entertainment, the family-friendly atmosphere. What we didn't even talk about was Jersey City, from what I understand, has got a movie studio coming into this area, which also means a good amount of jobs coming through.
Absolutely. So we're embracing the film industry here in New Jersey. We have Cinelise. It's a studio that's right in the heart of our Lafayette neighborhood.
Okay.
Film a number of shows, movies, and then we've had a number of movies come and film in our historic neighborhoods. So A Complete Unknown, the Bob Dylan, Timothy Chalamet movie was filmed in Van Voorst Park. They turned it into Greenwich Village.
That's right.
I always joke all the interns in my office took extra long lunches to try to find Timothy Chalamet.
Of course.
But it's important for jobs. But Jersey City is really a home to the arts, and so we want to embrace every portion of that. Film is really important. Our Riverview Jazz Fest is performing all Jersey City Jazz Fest, performing all over Jersey City today and tomorrow. So we're really embracing all aspects of the arts here.
Would you turn down a walk-on role?
No, I would not. Now, I wouldn't say I would be good at it, but I would not turn it down.
That is so funny. We've been talking. I was introduced to this area a couple of years ago through a show that we do, a streaming program. And then I started to come down and bring my family, say, hey, I got to show you guys this new area.
Exactly.
And I continue, and I said it to Cal a few times. As a New York guy growing up in the area, we always had the South Street Seaport was the spot. And I continually tell people, listen to me, you got to go check out the Jersey City waterfront. It is the new South Street Seaport. And from food to the music to the arts, the entertainment, the history, it's got everything.
And we've really developed in a way that has made the waterfront the best views in the country, looking over at Manhattan. Incredible food, incredible art scene. You get that all on the waterfront. I have young daughters. We are always taking them here. We're walking up and down. We encourage everybody, if you're in New Jersey, you haven't been to Jersey City in a little bit, the city is vibrant, it's growing. It's really a wonderful place to spend time. And so we want as many people as possible to come to Jersey City. And I always joke, if you're coming to Jersey City, spend as much money as possible. Go to as many restaurants, buy as many things, but really enjoy your time here.
It's so easy to get to. The PATH train drops you off right here.
Correct.
Right? Water taxi is the way to go. The ferries on a day like today, can't beat it.
Correct, exactly. Yeah, we have PATH access. We got the light rail that goes north to north parts of Hudson County. We have parking over here by Newport and Exchange Place, so you can really get here whatever way works best. And then once you're here, everything's walkable. Right, all of downtown Jersey City is basically a 20-minute walking radius.
Yeah.
So you can get to every part. We have White Eagle Hall, beautiful arts venue. We have Liberty State Park just to the south, 600 acres of open green space. So you can really do everything. Once you're here, you can really walk and enjoy the city.
Give us a little insight on the investment going into Jersey City. I mean, you see the cranes up, the construction going, tons of luxury waterfront. I mean, I would say this is a great investment if Scott lets me borrow a few million.
Andy Siegel said billions.
Yeah, right.
A couple of billion.
I mean, it is absolute billions in investment. So I think for me, one of my core promises as mayor is to make sure all this development benefits the whole city. And that's important. When a big new tower comes up, that there are affordable homes within it, rents that working class families can afford. But we are really grateful that folks are investing in Jersey City because ultimately it benefits all of us. It adds to our tax base. It brings new parks. It brings new infrastructure. And we're just making sure my job as mayor is to really focus and make sure that benefits every person in the city. But Jersey City's built more housing than basically any city on the East Coast for the size of our population. Sure. Our population's grown by 50,000 people just in the last 10 years. Wow. So we are a growing, dynamic, vibrant place.
Yeah, and it's not, when you say growing, it's not overpopulated.
Nope.
And I said to Andy Siegel earlier, I said, listen, if you guys stopped right now doing what you were doing, this would be fantastic.
That's right.
what do you envision this place to look like the next 3, 4, 5 years?
Sure. I mean, for me, what do we do in the next 5 years? It's first, we do have a real budget crisis as a city. We're going to fix that, get that under control. Second, we're going to make sure we prioritize those affordable homes that people can afford. And then third, we're going to deliver our city services effectively. We're going to, answer the 911 calls and fill the potholes and plow the streets and keep everyone safe. Then all that then leads to a place that everybody has a home in, right? Whether you're born and raised in the city or you're moving here, you'll be like, Jersey City is the place for you. We want every single person to basically be able to live their dreams in our city. And we think we're on that path, going through some tough times, but on that path to get through it.
I love it. You and I had the same, whoa.
Yeah, the wind's
There
coming.
goes the wind.
I
You
know.
and I had the same, that was the coolest thing today when that stealth bomber came flying through.
Today's been so awesome. I mean, the stealth bomber, the fighter jets that literally had the American flag behind them going through, that was incredible. And then the ships, I mean, I've never seen those ships with those type of sails before in my entire life. So
They're
that
so
whole
stunning,
combination
right?
was incredible.
Right. Next time we should do this interview with a cocktail on one of the ships, I think.
I'm in.
Mayor
I'm in.
James
Look,
Solomon,
I was going to
ladies
say,
and gentlemen.
mayors in Jersey City have no trouble drinking, so I'm happy to do it.
Really quick, what does America 250 mean to you?
I mean, look, we are blessed to live in the greatest country on earth. Jersey City is this incredible example of that, the most diverse city in the country. Every wave of immigrants have come through our shores, settled in our city. So I just feel like Jersey City is the epitome of what makes America beautiful, and it's a
So
great place to
diverse.
celebrate our 250th.
For sure. Thank
Mayor,
you so much for
very
being
much.
here.
Mayor James Solomon,
Thank you,
ladies
guys. I
and gentlemen.
appreciate it.
Want to thank the mayor for coming on. I could see why the people of this city came out to vote for you. You got when I move here, you get my vote.
I'll take it. Just you got 3 years before the next election.
All right, beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, time for our last intermission. Our set is falling apart.
The wind is
Cal is
Finally,
remaining
the
very
breeze.
calm.
I'm taking it.
Last intermission. We'll take the time now. Log on to waterfrontchill.com or go to @waterfrontchill on your YouTube. The replay of this entire show from 9:30 this morning also going to be available on waterfrontchill.com. It is totally free. Just enter your email. If you want to see videos on great things happening in Jersey City, go to youtube.com/waterfrontchill. That's waterfrontchill.com as well. All the latest Jersey City news, events, sites, restaurants, music, and a whole lot more. One more time, waterfrontchill.com. Cal and I will see you guys after the break. Got a lot more to do. I think the ships are coming back down. Stay with us. We're coming right back.
Amazing. Awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, back here on the Jersey City waterfront, the one thing we haven't talked about is the housing stock. Jersey City has townhomes, brownstones, high-rises that coexist all over Jersey City. Some of the homes and buildings date back over 250 years to the Revolution.
With housing in the tri-state area being a real challenge, so many people forget or don't realize what an incredible place Jersey City is to live, work, and raise a family. When you walk around this neighborhood, you are surrounded with historic homes, buildings, and churches that really give this area an authentic flavor. And if you like a solid turn-of-the-century brownstone or an ultra-modern apartment with an amazing view, you can find it right here, Scott.
Yeah, here's an interview we did with Giza Gulas of Sotheby's about a year ago. Then after, we're going to bring Giza and Janetta Hansen onto the show to talk about the incredible range of housing right here in Jersey City. Take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, Suki and I once again talking about Exchange Place Alliance and all the good stuff going on down there at the Jersey City waterfront. Suk, the weather's nice now. I got to get down there. Suk, there's so many things going on now.
It is so fantastic. Summer is here, and we're all excited to figure out what the festivities are going to be. And you know what? The Suki and Scott Show is going to plug you into everything you need to know.
Suk, listen. You know, we always talk about the amazing views down there at the Jersey City waterfront, right? You got the skyline of Lower Manhattan. You're right across the Hudson. There are amazing restaurants. You got the festivals, the parks for the kids, the restaurants, as we spoke about. And listen, the Exchange Place Alliance has really just revitalized that entire waterfront area. It's wild.
And the great thing about this is that most of that stuff is absolutely for free. And if you haven't checked it out yet, you have to.
Well, Suk, listen, who better than to tell us about the revitalization than to get a guy who's actually leasing properties, he's selling properties, apartments, and building space. Giza Gulas from Promenade Properties, Sotheby's International. Giza, look at you. You're very well dressed. You're overdressed for the show, my friend.
Okay. Just putting on white after Labor Day, you know.
Yes, we like it.
Giza, you know, Suki and I always talking about Exchange Place Alliance and what they've done down there at that Jersey City waterfront. You know, talk about the real estate interest down there. I mean, I got to imagine that businesses and residents, whether they're renting, you know, leasing property, I got to imagine there's a nice little boom going on there right now.
Oh, most certainly. Right next to our office building, actually, on the Hudson Street, right on the waterfront. There's some new high-rises, apartment buildings being built right now as we speak, and all over Jersey City. But the waterfront, obviously, is a very popular destination, given the views, the great views that we have from this side of the river, looking at the New York City skyline. And then you just go a couple of blocks in, and you have a beautiful historic neighborhood with, as you said, many restaurants, my favorite spots. I myself I'm coming from a hospitality background. Although I've been in real estate here in Jersey for over 2 decades, I still have a soft spot in my heart for all the local restaurants and businesses in the area and visit them often myself.
All right, Giza, it feels like there's something for everyone, and I feel like there's got to be something for everyone, even when it comes to housing as well.
That is correct. We have a wide range of different living styles available for whoever wants to make Jersey City their home. From high-rises and New York City views to beautiful historic neighborhoods with 100-plus-year-old homes. Jersey City has really a wide range of offerings for everyone's taste and offers many parks, including access to Liberty State Park, our beautiful waterfront walkway, Colgate Park at the end of the Exchange Place area, very end of the Exchange Place area. These are all great amenities for anyone who would like to make their home in Jersey City.
You were talking about the riverfront views and the restaurants, but it's also the accessibility to so many different areas. Talk about that, Giza.
Yes, that is correct. Accessibility is one of the main selling points of this entire coastline, the Gulf Coast of New Jersey, to the city. We have ferry service from Exchange Place. We have the light rail just behind my office on the waterfront on Hudson Street, as well as the Exchange Place Pet Station. But you can also walk to the Grove Street Pet Station. So you have access to both Midtown, downtown Manhattan, the financial district, If you want to take a leisurely ferry ride over, and enjoy the views, you can do that as well.
Between the parks, the waterfront, you got the culture, the proximity to Manhattan. How does that help you in selling the area, bringing people over? I got to imagine once you show them what's around that area, that's got to be a huge selling point.
That is correct, yes. People coming to Jersey City just visiting or coming across from New York, coming across the river to take a look at the area, not just for work, but to live here, play here. We have all sorts of offerings for every age group, and just like Jersey City itself, being one of the most diverse cities in the country.
Scott, you were always talking about, we know that New York City and, even the tri-state area is a global destination. Now Jersey City has become that global destination with a little bit of everything for everyone that really reflects communities, families, and now businesses and residential areas, giving people so much opportunity, right, Scott?
Yeah, and listen, folks, Giza Goulash, Promenade Property, Sotheby's International. Giza, where can somebody get a hold of you if they're looking to, live, work in that Jersey City area, my friend?
My email is gizagulas@sotheby'srealty.com. You can always reach me there or at the office right here on the waterfront at 77 Hudson Street.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, listen, Suki and I always tell you right here on this fine program, whether you're going to live, work, play, eat, hang out, get engaged at night. Beautiful spot to get engaged, Suk. We always see people giving away the rings over there. Exchange Place Alliance, Jersey City Waterfront is now the place to be.
All right. Well, that was a great interview of what's to come. And now joining us live is Giza and Janetta. Thank you so much for being here from Sotheby's. So much is coming up in Jersey City. We want to hear all about it. Luxury, townhomes, luxury, 3 bedrooms, right on the water. What do we have in store?
Well, we have all sorts of housing, very diverse housing, just like Jersey City's population.
Yeah.
So we have multifamilies, condos, single family townhomes, but as an urban setting, townhomes and condos are the majority of what we do sell in Jersey City, and at Sotheby's in this particular office where we are on the waterfront.
I love it. Janetta, talk about Exchange Place. We've been talking about it all morning. Even just for you guys alone, seeing the change that Exchange Place Alliance has brought to this community, how has it affected the business of home buying?
Yes, so it has definitely helped us tremendously. It means that when we present it to our clients and everything around here, it is something that has like a real Manhattan feel. And that is obviously one of the things, as we know, is very attractive to our clients. It's a great place for, not only individuals, but also for families. And obviously, the Exchange Alliance programs have also offered, a lot of playgrounds, a lot of green space. And I've heard, from previous, you've spoken to people, but obviously one of the greatest green spaces is Liberty State Park that we have right here.
Oh, yeah, that's fantastic.
Yes.
Yeah, I love it.
I want to hear more about the properties that you represent and how it sort of relates to families, because I was told by the Alliance that even along the waterfront, if you're looking at an apartment, we know you have brownstones, we know you have affordable housing, but there is more and more requests for 3-bedroom properties.
Yes, that is correct. And that is one of the reasons that, we are lucky enough to work with developers. And when we do, that is one of the things that we really focus on, to let them know that there is a great need for that. Because I think some may not necessarily think there is, especially like smaller developers. Sure. So we try to help and educate them. But you're absolutely right about that.
Giza, what is it about Jersey City right now? And we spoke about this when you were on our show a while back. What is drawing people to Jersey City? Obviously, you have the homes and apartments available. What's the initial draw when you're showing somebody around that brought them there to you in the first place?
It's undeniable. It is the views and the commute that Jersey City offers. Multiple forms of transportation, from buses, the PATH train, to the ferry just next to us on the Hudson. Provides very easy commute to the city, and the cultural diversity the cultural programming that Jersey City offers, multiple outdoor spaces, Liberty State Park right next to us. It is really just a tight-knit community. I always call it's the biggest small city or the biggest mid-sized city, they say, in the country. But I think it's just the community and you can belong. You can feel that you belong here in Jersey City.
If it's one thing you both know, it's investment. So what do you tell your buyers, your shoppers, your renters, people moving here on the return on their investment? What can we expect of Jersey City in the next 5 to 10 years?
I think you will see a little bit of a softening in the market in Jersey City until the rates come down. But I've already seen the market pick up drastically just in the past couple of weeks as rates started to come down and stabilize. People do wanna move on properties for sure, and I encourage them to do so. This is a unique opportunity, I think, before the rates settle further down, where you can negotiate on some deals and you can get some better pricing than that you probably expected in the past few years.
Yeah. And Janetta, we were talking earlier also with the mayor and Andy Siegel, just even the commercial opportunities and the commercial. There's one going up right over here. I don't know if that's residential or commercial, but just the fact that this has become such an amazing place to live and work. We spoke about all the different companies that are now taking a look at Jersey City to move their offices, which has got to be great for you guys.
Yes, and it certainly is, because in general, it just obviously it really emphasizes that Jersey City is a place to be, and they're surely in front of that, and that really helps us obviously in terms of not only that the people who work here wants to also live here, but also the fact that in general, Jersey City just offers a really great value compared to Manhattan. Obviously, it is just across the river, but that's always one of the things that I say, guys, it's just across the river. And your commute is literally...
And it's a great place to live.
It is, always, right? Exactly. See, a great breeze in Jersey City.
Now there's one coming by right now, right?
Yeah, here comes Esmeralda, 371-foot steel-hulled, 4-masted, barkentine tall ship of the Chilean Navy.
You love the Chilean Navy.
I love a Chilean sea bass, to be honest. Its port of call is Valparaiso, Chile, and she has a sail area of 30,892 square feet and a crew of 300 sailors and 90 midshipmen. So it was built in Cadiz, Spain in 1946. Her sister ship is Juan Sebastián de Elcano of Spain, and she's visited more than 300 ports worldwide, acting as a floating embassy for Chile.
Nice.
Esmeralda has participated in several Operation Sail events here in New York. It's been so fun all day to see these ships going by on the water. We certainly have a world-class view.
Yeah, we definitely don't need a bigger boat, just to quote a line from Jaws. That one is a big sailing vessel. You can get lost looking for the head of a ship that size. Giza, you've seen what Exchange Place Alliance has done here. The great art, the numerous outside activities, the music, the restaurants. When it comes to you guys bringing people in, I'm sure that is a huge selling point for families, singles, workers who are looking to move here to Jersey City.
That is correct, yes. We have some amazing restaurants, not just in the waterfront, but throughout Jersey City. I have a soft spot for it. I do have a restaurant background. That's where I came from. So I'm just gonna say I like food, but it's one of the things that we truly have some amazing options, in Jersey City. But not just that, we also have some amazing parks that the Exchange Place Alliance has spearheaded on the renovation and the utilization of these, including the art that they brought along the waterfront was one of my favorites, as well as the Jazz Fest. I'm an avid jazz vinyl collector as well, so I always enjoy that with Brian. I think it's a fantastic event that they put up every year.
Fantastic. Janetta, people want to get in touch with you guys to maybe take a look at some spots down here. How do they do it?
We are actually, our office, our Sotheby's office is actually located really close by here, just 1 block away on 77 Hudson Street. So they can either come in and see us, but certainly we are available on the internet. So just search our names, Janetta Hansen and Giza Gulas.
Sotheby's Prominent Properties, Jersey City Home Exchange. Guys, thank you so much. Pleasure having you. Continued success. And, we look forward to sitting here next year to hearing more about
how far Jersey City's come.
Oh, my
Thank
goodness.
you very
Ladies
much.
and gentlemen, we're going to kick it back over to the Riverview Jazz All-Stars. Lots more music heading your way. Take it away, fellas. We got the ARC Gloria, A-R-C Gloria, 212-foot, 3-masted bark, home ported in Cartagena, Colombia. We saw this baby going up the other way.
That's right.
Now she's coming back this way, 15,000 square feet of sail, and has a crew typically numbering about 165.
Amazing.
It's unbelievable. There's a permanent crew of about 85, approximately 80 naval cadets. She's a training ship. It's the official flagship of the Colombian Navy. built in 1968. She's named the wife of the Defense Minister, General Gabriel Rebaiz Pizarro. I didn't go Italian that time. I think I did it
You
better.
nailed it.
Because I was a very Italian on the last
You
time
nailed
around.
it.
Pizarro pushed for construction of the ship for the Navy. And yeah, Gloria's half-sisters, right?
Yes.
Is that one out there too? Is she right behind also, the half-sister?
The Mexican ship.
Yeah, because you love this. You love the name of this ship.
Cuauhtemoc.
Yeah, the Cuauhtemoc. Your new Delta Taukai name is Cuauhtemoc.
These ships are stunning, and I love that they're training ships for so many cadets, and they are still doing all of this work on these ships decades after they were constructed.
Yeah, the Venezuelan Simon Bolivar and Ecuadorian Guayas. Cal, I got to tell you, this has been, as you know, we're kind of winding it down now. We didn't know the ships were going to be coming back up the Hudson, which is pretty cool.
Such a treat for so many who stood out in the heat or thought they missed it in the morning.
Yeah, a little bonus for us. And I got to tell you, those flyovers earlier today are still just, sitting in my brain, just so cool. I didn't know that was going to be happening.
Do you have a favorite? Because I think I have mine.
I'm telling you, that stealth bomber was absolutely phenomenal.
The stealth bomber was amazing. The Amerigo was mine from Italy with those Merlot-colored sails.
Yes.
Just stunning.
Very nice. Boy, oh
Yeah.
boy, I'll tell you, just such an amazing day. Got a few minutes left. We're talking about so much history down here in Jersey City in the Paulus Hook area. Take a look because, listen, you don't have to take our word for it. Just watch this and you'll see all the history down here.
Hey guys, your buddy Scott Stanford here. Suki and I always talk about the amazing Jersey City waterfront and how the Exchange Place Alliance has reinvigorated the area. The views of Lower Manhattan are incredible. The amazing choice of restaurants and fabulous food, the art installations, the festivals and family fun. Gotta tell you, made it the #1 place to be in the metropolitan area. And you talk about history. Most people don't even know that the Paulus Hook section of Jersey City is located on the banks of the Hudson River and has played a tremendous role in the American Revolution. And it oozes with history dating back to the 1700s. Our fantastic partners, Exchange Place Alliance, have recognized this historical significance, and they created this amazing historical walk. They have signs erected all along the waterfront that explain pivotal events, buildings and sites that played a big part in the revolutionary history of New Jersey and the United States. Let's start at the beginning. The formation of the USA begins. In 1776, George Washington laid camp in the heart of what is now known as Paulus Hook in Jersey City. It's where General Washington planned out his attack on the British. But the British Army pushed Washington and his troops out of the area and held on to it for much of the war, despite being attacked by American troops in several different battles. The giant obelisk represents this spot as a key point in the Revolutionary War, where Washington planned the attack and then eventually made his way from Jersey City to the infamous crossing of the Delaware River. Every year, Jersey City celebrates this historic spot with a patriotic parade and speeches for the neighborhood to remind the residents of the role that Paulus Hook played in the American Revolution. The Beehive Building was home to New Jersey's first mutual savings bank. It was built in 1839 and is currently home to the Providence Savings Bank. It contains the original map of Paulus Hook, dating back to 1779. In the map, you can locate all the key points of the War of Paulus Hook. Also hanging in that Beehive Building, a painting of a windmill on the banks of the Hudson that dates back to 1822. That windmill used wind power to grind grain into flour. Did you know that Jersey City built the first shipping canal in the country and maybe even the world? The Morris Canal, conceived in 1822 by Morristown businessman George P. McCullough. The canal would stretch the entire state of New Jersey from Jersey City to the Delaware River. That's 102 miles. It contained a series of locks that allowed boats to sail through and unload their goods in each of the towns bordering the canal. The canal was also used for the Underground Railroad to sneak slaves into New Jersey. This statue pays homage to the people who helped the slaves gain their freedom in the North. And finally, Jersey City is home to several historical churches. The church today is an integral component of the Paulus Hook Historic District, and the building and congregation contribute to the spirit of this changing neighborhood and community. Our Lady of Czestochowa was originally built in 1831. but was rebuilt after being ruined in a fire in 1869. Today, this magnificent stone church still serves the Jersey City community and is a reminder of the great history that the city has in the early creation of the United States. Like I said, my friends, Jersey City and its waterfront, in part thanks to the Exchange Place Alliance, is a fantastic place to visit for its history, family fun, food, music, and incredible views.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at us. We have made it. 72 hours later, ladies and gentlemen, we have made it to the final end of this program. Final end, a little redundant if I say so myself. Cal?
It's been an honor to do this marathon broadcast.
Fun.
Really, it's been so fun.
Yeah.
Learned a lot about Jersey City, and also the gorgeous view is for everybody to come and see.
I mean, this is when Jersey Cityites say is they have the views.
They do.
When you look at New York this way, all right, there's a lot of new buildings, but that's iconic.
Iconic.
And then we saw not only iconic, we saw iconic on iconic because we saw the tall ships against the World Trade Center, against the skyline, against Midtown Manhattan. I mean, it was an honor to produce this show without question.
And now that we're wrapping up our broadcast, the wind is coming in.
Here comes it's getting cooler.
It's getting cooler. Well, I wouldn't say I'm going to take an ice bath here, but it's certainly tolerable, and what a beautiful day. What a great way to celebrate, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Meltzer, our legendary executive producer, basketball star in his own right, and could have been on the professional bowling tour, but he decided not to.
Actually, Scott took my place in that. He threw me off. I'll never forget it. He rolled up 300, and I was out.
I don't like to talk about it, but we can if you want to.
You know what? Let's move on.
Guys, listen, we had an amazing time. Cal, you had fun?
So much fun.
I have to say, we started at 9:30 this morning, and this really went very fast. So fun seeing the ships go by. So fun. I wasn't expecting all the flybys. The stealth bomber went through. That was phenomenal. The helicopter's still coming around. And listen, you still have the 4th of July fireworks to look forward to tonight.
Oh my gosh, so much
here on
to
this
do.
250th birthday.
Yes, yes, and it's going to be certainly a great scene, very safe. There are streets shut down, so if you are coming down, please be aware of that. But public safety is in full force.
Don't forget, my friends, waterfrontchill.com. Waterfront Chill on the YouTube channel. You can watch this show back. Listen, I would recommend just putting your finger on there, scrolling backward, checking out some of these, the sailing ships and the flyovers are absolutely fantastic. Jeff Meltzer, I give you the final word before we head off into the sunset.
I mean, yeah, no, this was really one of those programs, once in a lifetime. We had these incredible musicians, so let's give them a hand over there.
Nice.
No, not those guys. No, where were the? Oh, it is you guys. Okay, so great musicians. Truthfully,
the crew, everybody working out here in the heat.
Yeah,
the crew.
it was insane. This has been many months in creation, research, coordination. I mean, anybody who's really only screwed up with the boats. They didn't show up when they needed to. They came out of order. And you know what? We learned a lesson. You can't schedule a boat.
Yeah, and we'll see you back.
A sailboat.
We'll see you back here in 50 years for the 300th,
And of course,
we'll be good to go.
a very special thank you to the Exchange Place Alliance for supporting us and sponsoring this broadcast and doing so much for Jersey City.
Yeah, let me just say one more thing to leave us. Waterfrontchill.com. It was created because what we say here is you must experience Jersey City. You must experience Jersey City. There's nothing like it. I mean, I'm a Manhattanite, and once I started to experience, even when I met the mayor at the street fair, it was one of the best street fairs I'd been in years. It was like the old-time street fairs. Real vendors, real neighbors, real local people. It was safe. There was a homogeneous crowd of people just mixing
Love when
together.
you say homogeneous, by the way.
You do?
Yeah,
I
love
knew
when you
you
throw
would.
that word.
Yeah. Listen, I'll give you the dictionary definition of that when we're done. But ultimately, there's so many things that I love coming back here. I love shooting here. The people here are great. Come and watch and do and run and bike and take the history walk or eat on the rooftop and look out at there's so many other things. The Powerhouse Art District, I mean, you can't miss it. So anyway, waterfrontchill.com. It's all there for you. And thanks for having us. It was
Ladies
happy
and
4th to
gentlemen,
everybody.
For Calorama, our crew, Jeff Meltzer, the crew inside and outside, thanks for hanging out with us today. Enjoy the rest of your 4th of July. And one more time, happy 250th birthday to America. Have a great day, everybody. Thank you.